All right, 3 minutes are up. So, hello, how's everyone doing? So, I was watching the first couple episodes of Freerun because, not much of a story, but like my friends were watching it, and like I didn't really know that they were watching it, or I wasn't really asked or anything. But then, like in the middle of their anime night, I just kind of like popped in, and I saw like whatever episode I stumbled upon. I'm like, oh shit, this show looked pretty cool. And there's a lot of context and setup that I was missing, but yeah, I think like at that point, it was definitely sometime after Stark got introduced to Fern and Freerun. It was sometime after that. Where specifically, I don't know. But I finally got around to, to watching the first couple episodes, and oh my god. So I saw Silver Palace PB, Yusumi's gacha since it got mobile listed. Wait, Silver Palace? Wait, what Silver Palace? But yeah, so just immediately during like the first half or even first third of episode 1 of Freerun, I was crying already. Like, not like completely bawling my eyes up, but like I was tearing up I was like tearing up enough where I had to like look for a tissue to actually like clean up my eyes, because I was like, oh shit, I was like, this is actually getting to me quite a bit. It was uploaded on YouTube 40 minutes ago. I still don't know what you're talking about. Like, is it some kind of game or whatever? I actually I don't know what you're going on about. Let me see. Oh, it's like a new reveal for some gacha. So review trailer, anime-inspired action, RPG, fantasy, adventure thing using Unreal Engine 5. Oh god, I mean, that shit better perform well. The notorious Unreal 5 stutter. I forget the technical reasons for why it happens or how difficult it probably might be to fix it, because like I've heard about Unreal 5 games, that actually have taken the time to fix kind of an issue like that. Or other games that haven't been given as much time for optimization, where it gave Unreal 5 its notoriety for a lot of stutters and performance issues. I don't know. But, yeah. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Again, like, hell, like, past episode 1 of Freerun, then going into episode 2 and so on, like, at the moment. Again, I did not think like I would actually regularly have tears well up in my eyes, given like the emotional gravity of like, what's going on, because like it plays around with themes of like the perspectives and passages of time between like Freerun and elf long-lived species versus like human people, which obviously don't live as long as what Freerun would even live. So yeah, a lot of moments that what was it? When episodes get to those particular moments to really like kind of cement in like, at least with what we understand as humans, and then seeing like Freerun's like in different perspective so far, I'm like, damn, like it's really sad. And then yeah, I mean, obviously I've seen like the second half of the show onwards so far, but yeah, kind of like seeing how it started, I'm like, oh. And then, it's like the whole thing about like I said, passage of time, regret, like trying to change perspective to try live relatively more in the now. And also there's like some silly bits of like it's like, oh yeah, I'll be back soon. It's like, wait, how soon is soon for an elf who's lived for 1,000+ years? It's just like, wait a second. It's like, oh shit, we gotta look for her. It's like in our minds, like in the human perspective, it's like soon. It's like probably like a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, Ah, sure. For an elf that's like over 1,000, it's like, I'll be back soon. It's like, wait, is that soon in days, weeks, months? It's like, oh shit, where'd they go? I was like, I need to find them quick. Hey, Ferrari. Hey, Ma. How you doing? But yeah, I'm gonna go boot up Zenless real quick. So let me go get the game loaded up, and we'll switch right over. And yeah, what's on the docket tonight? We got the current event content right now. We're gonna try to quickly skim through like the daily login event that's kind of going on right now. It's like some food review small time event that I assume was daily locked. So you have to like come back on the next day for like the next part of the quest until it's all done. So at this moment in time, it should be all done for me to do like a clean sweep through, and then we can get started with like the featured event for this patch cycle. But yeah, give me a second, should be showing up. There we go. Alright, so here we are. And also, I did hit Billy's, what was it, next trust rank up thing, but we'll get to that eventually. So, which button was it? Oh, here it is. But yeah, so here's like the featured event for this patch cycle, and then here's like the daily thing that, yeah, we could just kind of burn through. Like, you just go through every, like, the 5 days worth, and then boom, bam, done. Alright, so let's go do this right now. Wow, Proxy, it's only been a few days and you've gotten even more beautiful. Go on, what do you want? Unagi forever there, just waiting for me to pick up the call. I'll get to her eventually. Like, for the time being, Nicole kind of shoved her out, so I mean, what can you do? You make it sound like I have some hidden agenda. I'm just being nice. I'll take your word for it. Huh, alright, I'll cut to the chase. I have a job for you. This commission has nothing to do with the Hollows. It's easy money. Do I really deserve such a great opportunity? Do I really look that unreliable? Trust me, the pay is seriously good. If everyone at Cunning Hares weren't tied up with their own stuff, we'd take care of it ourselves. You know the chef of Breaded Belief? It set up a food truck at Lumina Square. And now they've got a brand new pop-up event happening. I vaguely remember. The food they make is simple but so good. This event is bigger than the last one, and they're really short on staff, so they came to the Cunning Hares for help. The job is pretty straightforward. Just need to help the chef deliver the food. Unfortunately, we have an important event to attend, and it clashes with this commission, but we already signed the contract. Come on, Proxy, help me out. It's just a simple errand. We can split the profits 50-50. What do you say? That's not very convincing. Hey, don't leave. Just help me out with this. Or wait, yeah, just help me out with this. How about a compromise? You take 60, I take 40. How about that? Stare. Fine. At least give me a referral fee. 80-20. I can't go any lower. You're really making me bend all my rules. Deal. You said yes that fast? I should have tried for 70-30. Nah, just kidding. This is the most generous friendship rate I could offer. You're impossible. You've already agreed, so no backing out, okay? The food truck is at Lumina Square. The event is really popular, so there'll be a bunch of people there. You'll spot it easily. Arriving at Lumina Square, you find the line longer than expected. After explaining your staff and not cutting a line, you finally squeeze your way to the front of the food truck. Oh yeah, there's a fair amount of people here. Actually, is there anything else any other details they put on the truck? Signature, condiments. Yo, they do the thing. They do the thing with dipping your French fries into your ice cream. Oh shit. Oh, that was worth it. Welcome to the Bread and Belief food truck. What would you like to order? I'm here to help. To help? Oh, that's great. I was wondering when you would arrive. Are you a member of the Cunning Hares? Well, I'm here to help on their behalf. It sounds a bit complicated. It seems to be some backstory, but in any case, you're here to help me with food deliveries today, right? Just tell me what to do. With you here, I can relax. I didn't expect such a huge turnout. Our delivery staff are completely overwhelmed, so I had to call in backup from an odd job agency. The pop-up event is just as popular as always. After the last event, some customers mentioned the wait times were too long and the food truck only being at Luminous Square meant people in other areas couldn't enjoy it. To address this, we launched a delivery service and expanded our coverage to the entire city. It might not be as good as eating fresh on site, but the delivery is super convenient, and now everyone in the Janus Quarter can enjoy it. So thoughtful. I would just fries the deep fried ice cream. I mean, I've actually had deep fried ice cream before. It's actually pretty interesting. Like, I really like deep fried ice cream. Obviously, I wouldn't order it every time, but like, there's some places that I went to before that actually had it. It was like delectable with like the warm, crunchy, deep fried shell, and then you like sink your teeth and like mouth into like the the cool ice cream part in the middle. Well, obviously, and yeah, it's like that little like that nice it's like that like nice sensation of like hot into cold that really makes deep fried ice cream really addicting. But obviously, you wouldn't have it on the regular. But if y'all ever go anywhere and you see deep fried ice cream, go for it. Highly recommend. Flashbacks to Genshin's food delivery event. Unfortunately, with so many people ordering, our delivery software is acting up, and online orders aren't working at the moment. The developers are still working hard on fixing the issue. To make up for it, we'll be adding a little gift to all delivery orders. During the event, I'll be picking one lucky customer each day to receive a free meal and priority delivery service. I hope you can help deliver the meals, take a photo with the customers, and have them leave a food review. No problem. Thank you so much. Let me check the system. Our first lucky customer is a lady named Lucy. No way, what are the odds? Huh, is this someone you know? What a small world. Looks like she's nearby. Go ask what she'd like to order. Alright, I'll be logging all the details about the lucky customers in the business log, and I'll include feedback you've gathered. Be sure to check it out. Alright, today's lucky customer. Food, let's see, customer review, delivery speed, flavor rating, service quality. Oh, right over here. I was about to place an order on my phone, but just as I reached the checkout page, the app froze, so I had no choice but to queue up in person. The servers were overloaded. How did you know? Huh? Proxy? What are you doing here? Though, I guess it isn't surprising to run into you here. You like that event, but apparently got a lot of complaints. Feel like we're ready for it to return. Oh, wait, what was up with Genshin's food event? Like, was it like, did they actually have you like go to some ridiculous distances to deliver stuff? Or was there some other weirdness going on? Or some weird time locking that was going on? Or did they require you to have specific characters for some stuff? For whatever reason? Like, what gave it its like infamy if like people would get flashbacks to it? It was a time trial, cross-country, and had absurd limitations. It's a time trial thing? Short timer, and you had to do certain... you had to not do certain actions like sprinting, climbing, or taking damage. Yeah, okay, yeah, that'd be annoying as shit. Deliver to this guy at the foot of a waterfall, but you have 2 minutes and can't get wet? What a fucking asshole that he can't, like, meet him at a spot that doesn't have water falling, dripping everywhere. But yeah, wait, yeah, that sounds terrible. What the heck? What are you here for? Are you here to buy a sandwich like me? I'm a staff member. Really? You sure have a lot of side gigs. I heard Braided Belief is having another pop-up event at Lumina Square after I missed it last time. I cleared my schedule just to get it this time, and I'm not letting it slip away. Hey, since you're staff, do you have any special way to get a sandwich faster? Don't worry, if you do, I'll make it worth your while. You're today's lucky customer. Hold on, does this mean there's really a way to skip the line and get my food? I'm not about to sign up for some random membership card. Tell me what you want to eat. Then I'll have one beef and cheese sandwich and cheese fried dumplings, and the cheese fried dumplings I wanted last time. And an extra spicy pork chop. Looks like it's a new item made specifically for the outer ring in this pop-up event. I'll have one of those too. Steamed chicken feet? I don't think I've ever had something like that. I'll take one of those as well. Dude, it's like a signature, like you have to like always get at least one of those whenever you go to a dim sum place. Wait, are you eating all this by yourself? What's wrong? Is there a problem? Am I not allowed to buy that much at once? If it's an issue, I can pay extra. Oh no, the lucky customer gets the entire order for free. You explain the free order to Lucy and have her leave her location, telling her to wait for the delivery. She hums a tune as she leaves, clearly delighted. You're back! What did the lucky customer order? Let me think, it should be... Wait, I actually had to remember? Oh shit. Extra spicy pork chop. And steamed chicken feet. It was highlighted after all? I mean, you know, sometimes you might overlook it. I mean, they just wanted you to have a clear picture, you know? Like, who would have suspected that you had to memorize an order as a staff member of a food truck? Memorizing orders? Who does that? The food is ready. Now please help deliver the meal to the lucky customer. Let me see, the address is in the outer ring, right? Oh, and each area has a bamboo courier. I'll need you to help them get familiar with the area first. After that, they'll handle deliveries on their own. You head to Blazewood to find the bamboo courier the chef mentioned. You're here! Oh wow, I'm the Blazing Courier. I just got the notification. You're the new delivery person, right? That's right, it's me. The winds of the outer ring are quite loud today. I bet the customers are growing impatient just like the wind. Time to go. Let's deliver their hot meals with the speed of fire. Aw. Where are you running? Oh, you're here. I didn't expect it to arrive so quickly. Manager, are you also delivering takeout? Here, let me carry that. Oh, it's heavy. Looks like Lucy ordered quite a lot. This packaging is from the Breaded Belief food truck. Isn't this the one Caesar wanted to try but couldn't get last time? I think I'm starting to understand something. Caesar? I don't know anything about that. I ordered this for myself. Yeah, it's all for me. But didn't you say you're trying to cut back on calories lately? Breaded Belief's menu has quite a few things that can make you gain weight. Later, let me take a look at what's in the bag. Don't look. My figure's already perfect. I don't need to watch my calories. I'm just. I bet the bag is full of all Caesar's favorite foods. Ah, damn it. Busted. Now that you found out, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm sure you noticed too. Caesar's been looking a bit off lately. With so much going on in the outer ring, she always looks exhausted. In her current condition, she wouldn't even stand a chance against me in a match. That's why I decided to swing by Lumina Square and grab some of the food she wanted but didn't get to eat. For the record, I wasn't going there just for this. I was already heading into the city and figured I'd try lining up while I was there. Yeah, what a coincidence. Oh, but hasn't Caesar just been losing sleep from staying up late reading comics? That's hardly something to worry about. What? She really drives me crazy. Caesar, that silly girl, making me worry so much. I won't bother next time. I don't really understand why you're angry. So, Lighter, who's this meal for? Can we eat it? It looks so good. I don't think we can. Lucy definitely won't let us. Huh. No way. Huh. Even though that idiot made me worry for nothing, I did buy it for her. I'll be the bigger person and just give it to her as a gift. But if Caesar agrees, it's not like you can't have some. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, can this please courier jump in for a sec? Can we take a photo first? The rest, you can sort on your own. You're right, we're probably getting in the way of your work, huh? Alright then, manager. We'll leave the photo to you. After taking the group photo, you say goodbye to your friends from the outer ring, and head back to the food truck to report to the chef. What kind of review will Lucy leave? You're back! Looks like today's delivery went smoothly. The customer has already left a review. Do you want to take a look? What does it say? Hey, 9 stars! A big thank you to the chef for letting me enjoy a free feast, and thanks to the manager of the 6th Street Video Store for bringing us the sandwiches. We ended up eating everything. That dummy Caesar, I knew she would. Also, everyone loved the extra spicy fried pork cutlet made to match what you find in the outer ring. I'll be sure to drop by again if there's another pop-up event. That's great! Looks like the new dish was quite a success. Also, let me go take a bite of my bread real quick. I actually went to like a bakery earlier and got some like dessert breads or whatever. Like this one has like some kind of strawberry and blueberries with like cream as like the filling or whatever. So yeah, let me take a bite real quick. I also made some tea just before the stream, so that was actually kind of why I delayed the stream for like 5 minutes. Holy shit, that's still hot. Yeah, I made some barley tea earlier. I mean, I don't think I'm really gonna be reading aloud too many things tonight, but I thought I'd just have some tea as a precaution anyways. Everyone's as enthusiastic as ever today, and the delivery app is completely overwhelmed. Again! I've asked the developers to rush another fix, but it'll take some time. Such fragile software. Looks like I'll still need your help with ordering and deliveries. Let me check the system. Today's lucky customer is a gentleman named Chewy. Like, that Chewy? Seems like the customer is near the food truck. Can you ask them what he would like to order? To cure to fish. What's happening? I was ready to go fishing. Now the app's down. Do I have to go there on an empty stomach? No way. Fishing on an empty stomach is a recipe for bad luck. Congratulations on becoming the lucky customer. What does that mean? I heard the pop-up food truck randomly selects a lucky customer to deliver food straight to their door. Has luck finally come my way this time? Quick, tell me what you want to eat. If luck really balances out, I'd prefer to use mine on fishing, but I won't complain about free food. Let me think. I think I'll have a tuna egg roll. It's related to fish, so seems like a good omen. Tuna egg roll. You know what? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna screenshot this shit. Also have one avocado chicken sandwich. Oh, bless MS Paint so much. For the drink, just a regular soda would do. I got everything noted. Then I'll leave it to you. I'm heading to Port Elpis to cast a few lines. It's a great time for fishing, so hopefully I'll catch something. After leaving his location, Chewie heads to his fishing spot. Once he confirms his meal will be delivered soon, he hurries off. You're back! What did the lucky customer order? Let me think, it should be... Rock and roll chicken nuggets. No, just kidding. Tuna egg roll. Avocado chicken sandwich. Huh. Matcha black gold sandwich. I mean, isn't that just like a cake at that point? Or are dessert sandwiches kind of a thing? Well, I mean, well, actually, I remember seeing in Japanese supermarkets they have like those strawberry cream sandwiches or whatever. So actually, oh, okay, you know what? Yeah. I actually had those a couple times in some of the Japanese supermarkets I went to. The cream, at least like with that particular sandwich, it was so airy. Cause normally like a lot of times with like desserts with some kind of like cream filling or whatever, like usually be like pretty dense, heavy or whatever. Now that strawberry cream dessert sandwich thing, like that cream was fluffy, like airy, really soft and not like overbearing to like chew through, and I just ate the whole thing like just like that. I was like, wait, I thought that would like absolutely fill me up, but I was like, no, not really. Like they put a lot of air into that cream so it doesn't actually bog you down. And I'm like, oh, that's amazing. Should be able to infer most answers from the food tags in the answer selection. Oh yeah. Let's see. Well, what could this possibly be? A drink of some kind of soda variety. I don't know. So a drink, so that would have to be milk, right? Man, every time I see potato wedges, I'm still shaking my fist in the air in anger. Why the fuck did KFC remove potato wedges? Like, come on, dude. I'm still pissed about that all these years later. Cause like, I'm pretty sure it's a cost-cutting measure, because I'd assume they're losing more money on like the big long potato wedges over bog standard ass french fries or some shit. But like, bro, those potato wedges were like, what is as signature to me as a fried chicken at, you know, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Like, bro, come on. It'd be like if you go to Red Robin's or whatever and they remove steak fries from their menu entirely. I'm like, I mean, I know like the thing with Red Robin's, like all the different burgers and sandwiches and whatever other food they offer, but dude, those like practically infinite steak fries, I attribute to, I basically like, what was it? I think of just as much about those steak fries at Red Robin's as much as anything else on that menu. Alright, soda. The food is ready. Now please help deliver the meal to the lucky customer. Let me see. The location is Port Elpis, right? Oh, while you're there, could you also help the Bamboo couriers get familiar with the area? That way it'll be able to handle deliveries and it's on its own later. You head to Port Elpis to find the courier, or Bamboo courier the chef mentioned. I'm still gonna harp on it, but man, I miss potato wedges so much, dude. Wait. Shark Boo! Ah! Ah, you're finally here, rookie. I'm the Dewdrop Courier. Though I've been a courier for quite a while, unfortunately. I'm not familiar with the streets around here. I'll have to trouble you to lead the way for this order. Then follow me. Don't walk too fast, rookie. My legs aren't as long as yours. Don't be too much in a rush. Motherfucker's like running in circles right now. Chill, come on. Hey, Legion 40k. By the Emperor, we must stay focused. I accidentally knocked over the fishing bucket, and all the fish got away. How am I so unlucky? Is something wrong? You're here, little miss. Thanks for your effort. But I just don't feel like eating right now. Before you got here, I felt like the god of luck was on my side. Caught quite a few fish, but then I accidentally knocked over the bucket and sent them all back into the sea. I guess luck evens out. I get a free sandwich, but lost all the fish I caught. Just a little bit wild. Well, at least you still got a sandwich. What? This packaging? Isn't this from Bread of Belief, the place my wife always wanted to try? A sudden, unfamiliar voice interrupts. It turns out to be a nearby fisherman who overheard the commotion and came over. I didn't expect you to get something from the pop-up food truck. I waited in line for ages before and still didn't manage to get anything. I just happened to be the lucky customer today. I just got lucky is all. But getting a sandwich and losing my fish, hard to say if that's really lucky or not. How about this, buddy? I've been fishing here for quite a while and got a decent catch. How about we trade? My bucket of fish for your food. Huh? Are you sure you want to trade? That's a whole bucket of fish. Come on, the real joy of fishing is in that moment when you reel one in, right? Plenty of seasoned anglers just snap a photo of the thrill, or for the thrill, and release their catch to help preserve the ecosystem. Alright, I can tell you really want the fish, so what do you say? Do we have a deal? Oh, thanks a lot. This really is turning out to be my lucky day. Since everything worked out perfectly, how about a group photo? Come on, help a courier out. My performance record depends on you. I'll take the photo. After the group photo, you say goodbye to Chewie and the others, and head back to the food truck to report to the chef. What kind of review will he leave? You're back! Looks like today's delivery went smoothly. Your customer has already left the review. Do you want to take a look? What does it say? Yeah! Let's see. Thank you, chef, for giving me a bucket of fish. Although there were some hiccups, today was indeed a lucky day. Though I didn't get to eat the sandwich, I'm sure it was delicious. If I get the chance again, I'll definitely line up to get one. Wait for me. Chef's reply. A bucket of fish. Congratulations, I guess. How do you have the fucking gall to leave a review for a food item you never actually ate that you traded away for a bucket of fish? I mean, you left a good review, so I mean, you know, sure. Everyone's as enthusiastic as ever today. The delivery app is completely overwhelmed. Again, I've asked the developers to rush another fix, but it'll take some time. Does the server have issues every single day? Sorry about this, but there's just too many people. I'll have to trouble you with taking orders and making deliveries again. Let me see. Today's lucky customer is a lady named Hoshimi Miyabi. Wait, Hoshimi Miyabi? Wait, is it that Miss Hoshimi Miyabi? Enena? She seems to be near the food truck. Go ask Miss Miyabi, what she'd like to eat. Lady Miyabi. There are quite a few tempting dishes, but it seems it'll be a long wait before it's my turn. Alright, I guess I'll treat this as a patience training session. Oh, put today's training on hold. Oh, it's you. I can't. I have something I must buy, so I can't skip today's training. Something you must buy? Uh-huh. After looking at the menu for a while, I've made up my mind. I like the fruit cream sandwich. It seems to have a lot of fruit, so it should be delicious. I'd also like tangerine peel red bean paste, beef spicy sausage hot dog, bitter melon juice. Ugh, fuck bitter melon. Oh, and make it 5 portions of beef spicy sausage hot dog. Oh, was that all for Sokaku? Holy shit. Oh, and you, Proxy, what would you like to eat? I can get something for you too. Congratulations, the food is all yours for free. Oh, what's this about? Don't tell me I've been chosen as the food truck's lucky customer, like Sokaku before. Oh, dear God. All the free food you can get, huh? For your meal. Oh boy, I bet they shut down early that day. Surprise! I was lucky enough to receive the food truck chef's kindness last time. I never expected to be honored again. It's like finishing a free melon popsicle, only to have another one written on the stick. Since my queuing practice is temporarily on hold, I'll have to find another training goal. Is Zenless a fighting game? It is as much a fighting game as Devil May Cry is one. Like, it's an action game with like different moves you can do and stuff, but it's nothing like too complex as far as like movesets go. It's pretty simple to just pick up and just kind of start doing stuff. Oh right, do you need me to repeat the order for you? I'd appreciate that. 1 fruit cream sandwich, tangerine peel red bean paste, 5 beef spicy sausage hot dogs, and bitter melon. Leave the delivery to you. I'll head back to stamp some documents first since Yanagi said I can't delay any longer. I'll be waiting for you at Hana Plaza. Sounds like God of War. Not really. God of War is more like a kind of like a beat 'em up kind of thing. More so in like the action space. From Miss Miyabi's pace as she left, there didn't seem to be any sense of urgency. Hopefully she can successfully complete her stamp training. You're back! What did the lucky customer order? Let me think, it should be... fruit cream. Tangerine peel red bean paste. It should be 5 orders of... yeah, the hot dog. And... ugh, as low as I am, bitter melon juice. The food is ready. Now please help deliver the meal to the lucky customer. Let me see, the location is Han Plaza, right? Oh, and while you're there, could you also help the Bangbu courier get familiar with the area? That way, it'll be able to handle deliveries on its own later. Also, let me take a bite out of my own bread real quick. I just have a small little dessert fork so I don't get my hands dirty. I ain't gonna have to like scramble for like a napkin or wash my hands every time I want to take a bite. Earthbound. You've arrived, human delivery worker. Was everything smooth on the way? No dangers encountered? I got here safely. As long as you arrived safely, that's what matters. Let's hurry and deliver the food. We don't want to keep the customer waiting. Haramasa, thank you. Even with so much work to do, you still made time to accompany me in this waiting for food training. No need to thank me, Chief. After all, I'm the most caring employee in Section 6. Your order has arrived. Oh, it's you, Proxy. You're here. Since the Chief said you were working part-time as a breaded belief delivery courier. Oh, wait. Since the Chief said you were working part-time as a breaded belief delivery courier, so... Wait, why have the so since... whatever. I came down just to see you. Huh. Haramasa, you just said you wanted to practice the waiting for food training, so you took a break from your busy work to join me. You mean you... not only want to practice the waiting for food training, but also the waiting for the proxy training. Oh my god. I'd love to slack off with my boss too. Hey, don't call me out like that. Yeah, I was slacking off, but I also really wanted to see you, so just kidding. By the way, Chief, what did you order? You want to be the melon medley, right? Speaking of which, here you go, Haramasa. This is your bitter melon juice. Oh, okay, I see. Bitter melon juice? How do you know? How do you know I like this? I don't remember ever buying this before. I bought it for you. According to the people in line, bitter melon juice is really healthy and can clear heat and reduce inflammation. Drinking coffee all the time at work isn't great for your body, so try this once in a while. Bitter melon juice? Not just because it's bitter, but also because it's healthy? Alright, thanks, Chief. I'll take it. I assume you also got something for Sugishiro and Sokaku, right? That's right. I got Yanagi tangerine peel red bean paste, and for Sokaku, the beef spicy sausage hot dogs she said she didn't have enough of last time. Downing 5 whole ass hot dogs? So it was for everyone. That was the plan, but since I'm today's lucky customer, everything ended up being free. Aw, I'm so touched I could cry. If only you had the power to give me time off, Chief Miyabi. Too bad though. If I wanted to take a day off, I'd have to get past Sugishiro's approval. Haramasa kept trying to bypass Yanagi and ask me for time off, so she set up an additional review process. Wait. Kept asking for leave? Unreadable. Keep asking for leave and you won't get paid. Let's just say that the deputy chief is worried I won't get paid, which is why she's so cautious about approving my leave requests. Well, everyone must be starving, right? How about we take a quick photo first and chat later? It's not that I don't want to chat, I just don't want you to have stomach trouble from eating cold food. Make sure to eat warm meals, it's better for your health. Such a cute little bangboo. Are you actually concerned about us? Thanks. Alright, we'll follow your advice. After all, if we want to live a long life, we should do what's good for our health. And if we wait any longer, the deputy chief might finish her meeting. Proxy, please take a photo for us before she comes back. You're back! Looks like today's delivery went smoothly. The customer has already left the review. Do you want to take a look? What does it say? Yanagi drank all the tangerine peel red bean paste soup. Haramasa finished all the bitter melon juice. Sokaku ate all the smoked beef hot dogs with spicy sauce, but it seems they're still not satisfied. Next time, I'll have to buy 10 of each. The fruit sandwich was really delicious. I hope next time there's a version with just pure melon. Thanks to the chef for the treat, everyone was quite satisfied. Wait. I'm so moved to get Miss Miyabi's feedback. Next time I'd love to make you a sandwich with nothing but pure melon. You're here! Everyone today is still... wait. The delivery service is down again? Ah, how did you know? I already asked the developers to finish it quickly, but it's still going to take some time, so I'll have to rely on you to keep helping with the orders and deliveries. Let's see. Today's lucky customer is a lady named Paige. Haven't I seen this name somewhere before? Really? Seems the customer is right near the food truck. Go ask her what she'd like to eat. Oh, right here. Wow, such an elegant posture and such nimble hands. Being able to prepare food so quickly, it's somehow moving. I could stand in line here all day, but if I do, I might be late for work. Still, showing up to work for every day is already impressive enough. I'll reward myself by watching a little longer. Your mouth is watering. What? Let me wipe it. Wait, no, I'm not drooling. Who's trying to trick me? Wait, it's you! The guardian of contestant Eos from the... Oh, right, Paige was the Bamboo contest lady. The guardian of contestant Eos from the Bamboo Beauty Contest. Long time no see. What's wrong? You want to try the food made by the Bamboo Chef too? You think it's amazing too, right? Watching it busily working in the food truck, knowing it'll prepare a meal just for me. It's just wonderful. I should take the day off to wait in line. Using a day's leave just to get a Bamboo Chef sandwich is totally worth it. No need to take the day off because you're our lucky customer. Could it be that legendary event? I followed pop-up food truck news before and heard that a few lucky customers not only receive free meals, but also get to have the chef personally see their heartfelt feedback. Don't tell me, after surrounding myself with bamboo dolls day and night before sleep, before going out, in sunshine and rain, my prayers have finally paid off? Now I really want to see your room. My room? There's nothing but bamboo inside. Or wait, is that the reason you want to visit? So, oh. She's just gonna order everything and anything bamboo related. So can I place my order now? According to legend, after ordering, a great bamboo delivery courier will bring my food to the designated location. This is amazing. Truly a miracle. Order as much as you like. Great, I'm so happy. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. First, I'll have a matcha black gold sandwich. Oh, and the little golden bamboo on top is just the perfect finishing touch. Oh my god. The bamboo potato wedges packaging also has bamboo on it. Oh my, I need to get one of those too. Hold on. I'm doing a silly here. Seems like I'm missing a drink. Let's add a milk, that's all. Thanks. Leave it to me. Okay, I can at least memorize the milk. You're back! What the lucky customer order? Let me think, it should be... Matcha black gold sandwich? Man. You know what food tag they should have just put here? They should have just had a bamboo tag. That would make... As if it didn't make things obvious enough. And bamboo potato wedges. And the milk. The food is ready. Now please help deliver the meal to the lucky customer. Let me see, the location is Starloop, right? Oh, while you're there, could you also help the bamboo courier get familiar with the area? You head to Luminous Hall to find the bamboo courier the chef mentioned. Dazzling courier. Hey there, you finally arrived! I've been waiting forever. I'm Dazzling Courier, a courier for Starloop. So what do you think? Am I even more dazzling than you expected? Absolutely dazzling. Looks like you've fallen for my charm too. But remember, I'm here for everyone, spreading the brightest light to all. Oh dear, I got so caught up chatting with you that I almost forgot about the customer. Let's hurry and deliver the best food to her. I could see you from afar. Oh my heart feels like it's been struck. So dazzling. Your order has arrived. I'm the Dazzling Courier, and I'll be handling deliveries for Starlight from now on. Don't forget me. You're Dazzling Courier? I'll remember you. This is amazing. I get to see such an adorable Bangboo every day. I'm going to order food every day during the event. And this food, wow, the golden Bangboo on a sandwich. It's finally mine. I wanted this ever since I saw it on my phone. Someone said this special Starlight edition was already sold out, but he managed to get one and is planning to resell it for 188,888 dennies to those crazy Bangboo fans. We must boycott this. Exactly. It's so infuriating. We Bangboo fans aren't fools. We never buy from scalpers. I'll make sure every single denny I spend goes straight to the little Bangboo. Oh, you love Bangboo that much? Alright then, I'll allow you to give my head a little pat. Really? Then I'll gladly take you up on that. Thank you, truly. Thank you. Can I pat you too? Of course. Bringing happiness and shining bright for everyone is what makes my existence truly meaningful. Ah, such an angel. Alright. Please convey my respect to the chef. Thank you for bringing such a wonderful event to New Eridu. This is the ultimate food, cooked by a Bangboo chef, delivered by a Bangboo courier, and packed with Bangboo spirit. Why do I earn money? Or why do I earn money? So I can enjoy meals like this without a care. I'll make sure to pass it along, but can you do me a favor first and take a photo? Oh yes, of course. I get to take a picture of the Bangboo. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, wait. $5 that she only reviews the Dazzling Bangboo Courier instead of the food itself. I'm betting $5 that she's actually just gonna praise the Dazzling Bangboo instead of actually saying anything about the food. Please strike your favorite poses. Let me get another bite of my bread. You know, eating this particular bread compared to like the fruit cream sandwiches that I had at the Japanese supermarket that I went to, man, this particular one is like so heavy and dense that like I really had to like take one bite, wash it down with tea, and probably wait like a couple minutes before I take my next bite. It really does feel that heavy. like oh my god. Like you just feel the cream just kind of like overloading your tongue, and it's like, oh god, it's like I can't feel anything but the flavor of the cream. I gotta wash it down with tea. I mean, it's still good though. It's just, man, what a difference it is with like how the cream for like cream sandwiches or bread or buns are made. The customer has already left a review. Do you want to take a look? What does it say? Oh no. Thank you, chef. To avoid taking up too much of your time, I'll keep it brief. First, everything tasted really, really good. It was very moving. What do you mean moving? Second, the delivery Bangboo was absolutely sparkling, truly touching. Third, the little golden Bangboo on the sandwich was so cute, extremely heartwarming. Lastly, Nana, I always love Bangboo forever. Many thanks to this enthusiastic lady, ... We'll keep working hard in the future. Alright, one more. Let's see. Let me check the system. It's a gentleman named Billy. Actually, wait, Billy? Huh, another person you know. You sure are well connected. The customer seems to be near the food truck. Go ask him what he'd like to eat. Billy? Nicole sent me to run an errand, but how long is this line gonna take? Show's about to start. Maybe I should try somewhere else. Should've known better than to pick such a popular food truck. Billy, why are you here? He can eat. The verbalized ... But yeah, how you doing, Bryce? Manager, I'm just grabbing some food. The Cunning Hares are going to watch your show together later, but it's nothing big, just a small underground band. I never thought the Cunning Hares would have the budget to see a show. This time is a bit different, manager, but there's no time to explain right now. I've been waiting forever, but still no luck. I'll head out for now. See you next time, manager. Seems like it's about time anyway. Maybe we just grab something from a fast food place. Wait, actually, you're today's lucky customer. Billy can't eat, yet Nicole still makes him chip in for group meals. Yeah, that's pretty fucked, honestly. Manager, what do you mean? Could things be looking up? Hurry up and place your order. As expected of you, manager. I'll take 3 orders of rock and roll chicken nuggets. The name perfectly matches the vibe of today's show. Nicole's on a diet again to squeeze into her newly bought outfit. I don't really get it, but I respect the choice, so 1 vegetarian sandwich. Alright, vegetarian sandwich. And for Ambi and Nekomata, I'll get 1 hot dog each. Let's go with the fish hot dog with pineapple, so 2 of those. Billy needs to find a new place to work. If they would have done it already if they wanted to. For drinks, 3 cups of lemon tea, please. There we go. You're not holding back at all, huh? Of course, I'm just following Nicole's advice. Never let pride get in the way of a good deal. The less I spend on food, the more ammo I can stock up on. Your order will be on its way shortly. Surely the video store is hiring. I mean, we can select people at random to promote the store in different days to pay them. It's not like it's a permanent position though, it's like we have like a revolving door of random people promoting the store from day to day. You asked Billy to leave his location and head back to wait for the food. He seems overjoyed. Must be because he scored free food, even though he won't be the one eating it. Sundays are Bang Boo advertisement days. You're back! What did the lucky customer order? Unless you really want certain mats, the said unit is stuck on duty forever. Oh god. Man, well, at this point what I really want is just someone that can really accelerate the Denny's per hour you can make per video store day. Because man, I'm always so drained on Denny's for upgrades at this moment. Like, I can't go like 2 upgrades without going like, damn, I ran out of money again. And then I had to like basically wait for more stamina to like specifically farm Denny's, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is suffering. Like, if I was able to hit max level and max internet level already, just like how it works in Star Rail, I'd be able to convert what I would have gotten in XP as just extra passive Denny's. Because like, yeah, like once you hit max level in Star Rail, like the credits you get really add up. Because eventually it's just like, you know, you basically run out of characters you would bother with gearing up. And then you just have way more credits than you know what to do with. But man, I feel like it's so much harder in Zenless to keep control of like the amount of money you got at your disposal. Food truck simulator, always need more Denny's. Yeah, 20 million at the cleared story, now you have less than 100k. Yeah, that's crazy. You had 4 mil in Genshin before Navin Varesa, ate all of it, and you still need more for a 10-10-10. God damn. Alright, what was the thing again? Chicken nuggets. And the other one was, for Nicole, yeah, vegetarian sandwich. And then fish hot dog with pineapple, I believe. And then lemon tea for everyone. The food is ready. Now please help deliver the meal to the lucky customer. Let me see, the location is Reverb Arena, right? Oh, while you're there, could you also get the help the bamboo curry get familiar with the blah 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 blah? Amakabu. You're here! I'm the Elmwood Courier. I've been waiting for you. Thanks for waiting for me. You're here. That's all that matters. I'm not tired. I'm just happy to see you. Let's go. The customer must be waiting. Go on, little guy. There you go. Gacha games are coal mines, but MiHoYo has 24-hour work schedules. If Hoyo games have 24-hour work schedules, what does that make Grand Blue? Nice work, Billy. You really are the cutting hair's lucky charm. But Nicole, you said the exact same thing to me last time. Nicole even called me a lucky cat before. Ambi, don't get all grumpy. Thanks to Billy, we're getting free food. Nakamata's got a point. Alright, thanks Billy. You really went through a lot to get us this food. Granblue's like 24 hours times 7. Ah, you're right. You're embarrassing me. Speaking of which, how about that new handgun part I wanted? Ah, Proxy, you're here. Who would have thought Billy would be the food truck event's lucky customer? Oh ho ho. As expected, the Cutting Hairs truly is a group favorite by the heavens. Cutting Hairs are really lucky. You're reminded how FEH didn't need anything like farming at all for EXP? Wait, for Fire Emblem Heroes? I forget how leveling up worked in that game, or for how character progression went for that game. All I know is that power creep has for many years at this point been way out of hand. I've seen the pictures of like those cherry-picked pictures of those excessively large like skill descriptions. Bro, those shit are like, that is like so many paragraphs to describe all the different effects and formulas all in one go, but I'm just like who at this point, who even enjoys like Fire Emblem Heroes at this point? All the people that I know that were pretty big Fire Emblem fans, like they all bounced off really hard once like the units started getting really out of hand with like how the gacha works and like just the ridiculous power creep or like excessive complexity of just like even just reading a skill description. I'm like, oh dear god. One of the worst games for power creep. Yeah, like Fire Emblem Heroes is definitely like one of the mascots of like gacha power creep. But as for Billy being lucky, true, Billy may have won the prize, but it looks like we're the ones enjoying the food. Ah, don't worry about me, manager. Look, I brought a big can of flavored machine oil. It was a gift for Nicole. Oh, let me see that. There's a not for sale label on the bottom of the can. Did this come as a freebie with another purchase? Hey now, whether it costs money or not isn't important. It's the thought that counts, right, Billy? Nicole is absolutely right. So, what kind of show are you gonna watch? You left Fire Emblem Heroes in like 2018 or something? Built all the characters you wanted to and felt you completed the game essentially? Yeah, I understand that. Like, I remember playing through for a bit for like story stuff and try to see how things were with like the PvP scene or like the arena mode or whatever. I got so sick and tired of the arena mode, and that was during like the release month or two of Fire Emblem Heroes. I got so tired of what I thought was blatantly pay to win overpowered that I just got frustrated and left. Or maybe not pay to win, but just like it's either like you re-roll for them or however the fuck the early units worked, or you just get fucked in PvP. God forbid how it's like now. Because like I think the one that was like the bane of my existence was like initially that one archer unit that always counterattacks first or whatever the fuck his name is. So like if you're going up against him and your units aren't like decent enough to contend against that, like it's an automatic lose basically. I'm just like, dude, this shit ain't fun. yeah, like talk to me and say, yeah, that was his name. Like when I played like during like the release month or two or whatever, yeah, Takumi was just like the bane of my existence, and then eventually it got so unfun that I just like, I can't take this anymore. I fucking quit. Because like the gacha was pretty ass. The story, like I can't even remember anything about whatever story there was in Fire Emblem Heroes, so that wasn't really a big consideration for me. And then the few other content that's left is basically just the arena against people's like preset teams. So then if that's unenjoyable too, then there's literally nothing else of value to the game. If I want a Fire Emblem, I would just play any other Fire Emblem game at that point. Like for me personally at this point with gachas, like they gotta put like an actual like effort in like their actual story and event content, or sorry, put effort into their main story and side event content. Otherwise, like there's basically no other draw to like keep me in. Like you can have pretty characters all day long, but at the end of the day, I actually like the game that I'm playing to actually be just the game. Otherwise, I would just look up everything on fucking Pixiv or some shit, you know? The best thing from Fire Emblem Heroes was a collab with Dragalia Lost. There was a collab? I mean, not that I really cared about reinstalling either game either way, but... Man. Rip in peace, Dragalia, though. Like, I actually kind of enjoyed Dragalia for the most part, but then they had their whole thing about... Nintendo had their whole thing about, like, being anti-Android emulators or whatever, so then, like, they kept trying to, like, implement things to basically, like, block people from playing on emulators, but I'm like, do you realize the kind of game you got on your hands? You kind of need to be at like your computer or have something to finally control like what you're doing, because it's such a pain in the ass to hold your phone vertically and then just have to like scrunch your hands down to like use fucking mobile UI and all that shit. I'm like, no, fuck that. But also I kind of bounced off like I think within the year, give or take, with Dragalia, because like I just kind of got tired of the event content, because like I don't know how it was down the road, but at least as far as I've played it, there was only 2 event types. There was like one event type that had like very redundant power progression where you had to keep like farming a certain amount, getting certain buildings upgraded so that when you take on the challenge quest, your overall characters are just that much stronger, and you literally couldn't finish that quest without having a near max upgraded like kingdom building thingamabob or whatever for that specific event. And I forget what the other event type was. I'm kind of drawing a blank, it's been a while. So eventually, once it kind of kept bouncing between 2 same event types, I just got so bored. So then, like, with nothing much else to do with the Dragalia story, and then not having much to do in terms of like the event content, because once it goes through the same 2 events, without really too much keep me interested writing or story-wise or whatever, then I just bounced off that too. Regardless of how cool like some of the characters were and everything, I just like, like it ain't gonna hold me any longer if like it feels like the event content is like too hard set in the templates that they make them in. So then once I just saw the redundancies, I'm just like, I can't keep doing like the exact same shit like this. I mean, there's like stuff like, let's say when Grand Blue events come by, but at the very least, like, I'm actually invested in like seeing the whole story through, and I'm just like hooked, and I'm content with that. But then in like Dragalia, I don't think I really remember any particular event stories or whatever that really stuck out to me. I can't even recall one off the top of my head. But then compared to like all the different event stories or event story series in Grand Blue, like, you know, like you got the big guns like the Fallen Society stuff, what makes the sky blue. You have like the crazy ass summer events, and then everything culminating into like where the Meg's debut, where she's just a normal schoolgirl, just wanted to go to Augusty just to experience summer vacation like a proper normal schoolgirl, and then just getting traumatized and like put into danger because of what Dancho and all the others had to contend with every single summer in Grand Blue Fantasy. To the point where she goes into the mountains to train and becomes like some like extremely fit like superwoman of sorts that can like fend off any and all dangers on the beach, so she can actually have a nice summer vacation. You know, I'm remembering all these specific details, but then if you try to tell me to remember some random shit in Dragalia, I can't remember anything notable. So it's like that difference in like the amount of like care, effort, novelty, or uniqueness that comes with like how event content can be done in that way versus what I can't even remember at all from the gachas I've dropped over the years. Don't forget her fusing with the pet shark. Yeah, never forget I think it was Lucio getting swallowed up and then shit out by a shark or some shit, or however the hell it worked. I forget what happened there. It never happened. We made it up a total fabrication. Oh, it's a friend's live show. We did her a small favor, but she didn't have the money to pay our fee, so she gave us tickets to her band's gig instead. Oh, I see. Yeah, the band's lead vocalist is someone Nicole met back at the orphanage. Should I not have said that? I see what's going on here. It's fine. It's not exactly a big secret. A long time ago, back when the Cutting Hairs barely had any work, Ellie, she's the lead singer. Her younger sister accidentally wandered into a hollow, and with no one else to turn to, she somewhat ended up reaching out to me. Luckily, we managed to get the kid out safely in the end. Ever since then, whenever she has a gig, she always sends me a few tickets. Aw, that's pretty touching. Since you're already here, Proxy, you want to check out their performance? I never asked you to come before because, well, their music isn't exactly great. Oh. But isn't this Bangu a delivery courier? Want to be in a hurry to get back? It's alright. I'd like to hear it too. Alright, let's hear it. Off-key singing, constant misplayed notes, dreadful acoustics, echoing endlessly through the hollows, through passageways, tearing through life that is both calamity and miracle. It's just as awful as ever. I have no idea what they're holding on to. Clearly they have no talent for music. But it has a special kind of charm. I like it. It fits the vibe of Reverb Arena. Yeah, it's got that Reverb Arena spirit. Not the flashiest place, but full of its own stubborn vitality. Just like us Cutting Hairs, right? Just like you, Nicole. Everyone, just a reminder, we still need to take a photo. Thanks. Was this like ZZZ's version of Elizabeth? Oh god, maybe. Maybe we'll actually see a playable Ellie someday. Her ultimate would just be like, her screaming into the mic or something. Uh-huh, leave it to me. You're back! Looks like today's delivery went smoothly. The customer has already left a review. Do you want to take a look? Let me see. This is truly a miracle brought to us by the Starlight Knight, and the lucky customer is me, Billy. It's a pity I can't taste food, but Nicole and the others enjoy them a lot. Although Amy and Nekomaru were arguing about whether a hot dog is... Oh, shut up! We're not doing this again! About whether or not a hot dog is actually just a long sandwich. What do you think, Chef? And in the end, the boss still bought me a new part. Haha, definitely cherish it. Huh, is a hot dog a long sandwich? This question has me stumped. The delivery software is fixed now. Thanks for your help over the past few days. I've collected a lot of customer feedback. As a token of my appreciation, here's a special sandwich just for you. I hope you like it. Looks delicious. Pray to believe we'll continue to bring comforting food to everyone. I look forward to our next meeting. No matter what happens in your life, don't forget to eat well. Alright. Oh, alright. Barely got any Denny's out of that in all honesty. But, alright. All that's left now is Say with Flowers, which is right up here actually. But first, I'm gonna take a bite out of my bread. Give me another moment. Bread. But yeah, this cream bread, oh my god. Or fruit cream bread, yeah, the cream is really dense. It's actually gonna take me a while to eat through tonight during the stream. Thankfully, I actually made some tea before tonight.
Ah, you've arrived.
Oh yeah, wait, let me do auto here so I can keep eating.
I wanted to ask you some questions about store management.
Oh god damn it! I just picked up my goddamn play and I have to select an answer.
Ask me? Well, actually, my brother's the one who's managing the video store for the most part. But go ahead, I'll do my best.
Customers have always loved purchasing carefully arranged bouquets. The flowers glistening with morning dew add beauty to their lives, and that, in itself, is fulfilling for me. Yet lately, a customer mentioned that rather than buying bouquets in full bloom, he wants to spend time with his flowers. However, simple potted plants don't quite have the same aesthetic charm. So, I was thinking, perhaps I could create custom potted floral arrangements.
It just occurred to me, or to you, how big my backlog's gotten due to recent events. Yep. Jury duty really threw, like, everything on my stream schedule out of whack. Been a hot minute since I did trails. Yeah, like, I definitely want to go back to trails, but because of, like, the week I'm behind, because of jury duty, I really want to, like, just get it all out of the way. We're trying to catch up with all the gotcha shit. Like, we just cleared out, like, a whole bunch of stuff with Star Rail. Like, we're caught up with Zenless story now. We're gonna do this event that's probably gonna take a little bit too. And I kind of missed my timing window for the Grand Blue event. So sadly, I'll have to wait until the rerun event so we can actually read it properly because, like, what was it? I don't think that if you try to replay the story chapters, because the event is over, I don't think you can do the story battle, which has its own little unique scripted sequences, which really add to the whole aspect of the storytelling there. So you can only view the cutscenes, and I don't think you can trigger the story combat when you rewatch it. So I'll have to wait for the rerun so I can actually properly do it. We got Ordeal Call 1 coming up soon too in FGO. Yeah, it's like, what, May 19? Which is next fucking week. And I have until September 19 to finish Daybreak 2, there's time. Yeah, I definitely got time to finish Daybreak 2. But yeah, Ordeal Call 1 is probably gonna take a little bit. Speaking of Ordeal Call, I need to farm out some stuff with my Storm Pods, but I'll get around to that. I think I still have like the next reset to basically farm it out before I start capping out on Storm Pods. I haven't capped out just yet, so I have some leeway there. September 19 is the Trails in the Sky first chapter remake release date. Yeah, I'm really interested in seeing how that'll go. Should be almost done with ZZZ. Got time for Trails until Ordeal Call. Yeah, definitely need to catch up with some Trails until Ordeal Call comes up. I would also like to spend some time doing some like other stuff here and there as well, like fit in some like Last Epoch, because I've been kind of having fun with that like off stream as like a chill thing to kind of go with. And you know, with how, what was it, with how disappointed I feel about Path of Exile 2 at this point, considering all the stubbornness in its design and balance philosophy. Like, even though they've done some fixes in this current patch, it doesn't really fix, in my view, a lot of the issues I have with what Grinding Gear Games have really implemented at Path of Exile 2's core. Because, like, going between all the suffering in Path of Exile 2 to how, like, abundant a lot of your crafting options and drops are, with in-game loot filter options that are easily customizable without having to, like, type out or have a lot of like prerequisite knowledge about like how to type in your loot filters. Like, I can actually just click it and go like and arrange things with how I want for my own personal loot filter in Last Epoch, per character, per build if I so wish. And I was just like, bro, like as I was like fine-tuning my summoner, I was like, wait, I can like sort out the loot so that it only shows me the relevant stuff if like an item drops with double minion modifiers and highlights it. I was like, oh shit. But then I'd have to go out of my way to figure out how to set up a loot filter for Path of Exile. I mean, power to all the people that set up all those loot filters or whatever. Like, they got some advanced knowledge. But at least with Last Epoch, it's actually more digestible with just everything there is that you can really do in that game. So yeah, it's just like like, I forget how season 1 was. Like, I haven't gotten too far in like the monoliths or endgame in Last Epoch during season 1, but at least right now, like, I'm on my second character because I wanted to try. I mean, apparently it's like the new overpowered mastery for this season, the Void Knight. But I've never really done for myself like builds that are spin to win or inherently melee. Because, you know, with how I've been conditioned in Path of Exile in general, melee, stay the fuck away from. So then going to Last Epoch, like, I'm just like looking at it, I'm like, wait, they actually have a lot of systems in place to help facilitate melee gameplay. Like, I think like you get some passive damage reduction bonuses of a sort by having melee, or you have like a plethora of ways to mitigate one-shots with their endurance mechanic. So, and you can raise it as a certain stat so that like you have a threshold where it's like you get under a certain amount of HP, and then damage taken while you're under that amount of HP, you basically have like extra mitigation so that you just don't get one shot from 100% to 0. You probably at that point would get like hit from 100% to 30%, giving you significantly more leeway with like reacting, because once you get to higher levels, like shit flies by fast, but it's still reactable and, you know, within your control. But then in Path of Exile, there is no such like one-shot protection systems, because like, again, like Path of Exile is like, it's a game, it's a complex game that requires you to have multiple layers of defense to basically survive in most scenarios. But should something get through, you're just dead. And then like, it would really help if they actually had like what Last Epoch would have, or what other roguelikes would do for health systems, and actually have a proper one-shot protection, so that like you go from like 100% to like 10%, like maybe, and then like you'd still have that like maybe a tenth of a second to react, like actually physically react, instead of just throwing your keyboard up in the air going like, you know, like you blinked and you died, you know, or your character had a heart attack out of nowhere and you just collapse. I'm just like, what? So have I done the challenge quest in Ordeal Call yet? Not yet.
That's a brilliant idea. And potted floral arrangements sound perfect for Dew Gardening's vibe.
Since you agree, could I have the honor of inviting you to be our part-time manager and special floral designer for the next few days?
Huh? You mean you want me to handle customers' floral arrangements for a few days?
Yes. Spring is here. No self-respecting connoisseur of flowers would dare to miss this season. I plan to travel for a few days and find novel flora for my shop. But the floral arrangement project is just getting started. Pausing it now might let the customers down. As an experienced store manager, you must understand my concerns. So
wait. F the Merman challenge quest. Thank God for command spells recovering fully every day now. Oh, really? Which means you can now use them for farming? Oh. Huh. I wonder if FGA updated so that you can actually use command spells. That'd be pretty funny. Let you just use your daily command spell over your 3 runs while you're using your 3 storm pods, depending on where your power level is for your account. And then next day it's like fully recovered. It's like, well, time to go again. 3 command spells. Just treat your command spells like candy, and like, I don't know where I'm going with this. But okay, let's see.
Since you're going to be busy, then just leave Dew Gardening to me. But maybe you could teach me what it is exactly that I need to do first.
as a floral designer, you first need to understand why your customers want flowers and what qualities they're looking for. Some customers may already have a specific flower in mind. If you can guess it correctly, it'll make them even more satisfied. Well, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's do a practice round. I'll pretend to be the customer.
Now I'm looking for a plant that may seem unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong, thriving vitality. As for my favorite flower, I'll just tell you, if possible, please include Evovolus flowers in the arrangement. Hey, Soulful. So wait, you almost had to use your revive for the Russia challenge quest. Like we had Steno in the back line. Got the first real insane Trailblazer. Someone speedran FGO from Prologue to Lost Boat 7 on a fresh new account. Logged on speedrun.com, took a day and a half in one sitting. Holy shit. FGO Prologue to Lost Boat 7? Huh. People have been speedrunning FGO for years, though. Huh. I wonder what support characters they look out for. Bunyan is the meta. They have, but now we actually have all the lost belts. Yeah, you can actually just do from start to lost belts runs now. That's kind of impressive. The full command spell regen helped and reignited interest. Oh, they have a DIY support account to friend. Actually, like, how would you, How would you go about, like, actually normalizing speedruns, like, with friend supports and stuff? Because, like, you know, given the nature of the random friend supports, like, how do you work with that? Does everyone have, like, a common go-to friend support to use? Or is it just, like, a crapshoot of just, like, fuck it, just whatever you can find, grab them? They just borrow their own super invested Bunyan. So it's kind of like a bring your own support kind of deal if you're running the game. Huh. Alright, those are all my requests. So dear florist, how would you arrange the flowers for me? A flower that seems unremarkable at first glance, but has a strong thriving vitality. I'd probably choose daisies. Adding Evolvolus as well should make Orchidea satisfied, right? Let's get started right away. Let's learn floristry. The left side will display the customer's floral arrangement requests. So wait, if you made an account just to super invest in a single character, would not take that long. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you would like make like a separate account just for support, so yeah, you would just like immediately get that account for like a super Bunyan. Probably take a little while to, like, let's say level 100, 120 it, or 2k forward, or actually you'd have to play for a while to get 2k forward or something. But aren't some enemies like anti-buster quick or whatever? Yeah, I kind of wonder how you go about like figuring out which supports to take, especially with the random nature friend supports, or trying to like bring your own, like, because like I'm not sure how it'd be fair in like a, you know, in a speedrun format, because like, you know, if everyone's like running for the best clear time, it's like, wouldn't it be, or it wouldn't like come off as fair if like some people have that super cracked Paul Bunyan versus other people that might not have it? Or let's say if everyone's sharing the same friend support, they would need to add that account in advance, and then eventually wouldn't that account run out of friend slots or whatever, depending on how many people would want to share that particular support? So I'm just like, that isn't reasonable, because there is a theoretical limit to the amount of people you can add for that. Actually, no. You can follow certain accounts, right? Not add them, because they have like the follow thing. So then technically, isn't that, couldn't everyone just follow like the same account, and then everyone would be on theoretical equal ground then, as like a collective speedrun rule or something? FG is not a fair game to start with. Yeah, because I was like, how do you make it fair between all runners? Like, obviously, if you're just doing it as like a self thing, sure, but then it's like, because you know, in a leaderboard sense, everyone would probably end up having different friend supports that isn't necessarily controllable, or not everyone would be able to have equal access to that friend support. So I'm like, how would you speedrun and like maintain proper leaderboards that way? Unless like everyone just collectively goes like, let's not care too much about that and just do it. However you can, just do it. But like whether or not people are on like the same footing, nah, just do it, or just live with it. Because like, I'm just like, that doesn't seem right to me. Some games already have a clear save file in the second slot for some stuff anyways. Oh yeah, like I know like some games would have like, you know, a separate save file for, you know, whatever the run may require, whether as like a backup or as like a prereq thing for like, let's say like there's some clear game bonuses that you can do for a new playthrough, so then everyone has like some clear data to have as downloaded in their folders or whatever, so that it like enables said bonuses or whatever the game might have. But for FGO, it's like, you know, you just have to know to have that like super cracked friend support for these specific timings, and it's like, does everyone have those super cracked friend supports that they can refer to for specific speed runs? You know, have people set up a like some particular accounts with the exact same supports, but then it's just like, I don't know. Sometimes it's the user glitch that loads stuff from that save data. Greatest shame that FGA doesn't let you replay all events, since then you can make categories for every event. Yeah, that'd be interesting, yeah. I really wish you could replay like story and event content in FGO, like the actual battles themselves, because once you're done, you can't ever really go back to it in FGO. So it's like one of those fleeting things of like, you did it, but you'll never get to try again, even though you had your moment where you did it, but you never get to relive it. It's like, unless you just start a new game from scratch, but then you wouldn't ever get to see the event content again. It's one of the reasons FGO is a content wasteland. Yeah, like if there are ways for people to replay shit, people would be able to like make a whole lot of content or be able to re-experience content, and then content creators can go, oh, let's go try beating Sir Nunos with this team comp, like well after it first came out. Otherwise, people can't really do it like way later, because the people who have done it would have already done it, and then by the time new servants come out or new ideas come up, they can't go back and do that. They removed the streaming video restrictions in Japan for FGO, like because they realized it hurt them too. Oh, they removed it in general? Oh, thank God. I mean, not like it really affected me, because, you know, because like we're playing the NA version or the global version. Actually, no, just NA, right? Yeah, the NA version. Because we're always 2 years behind. So if and when they actually do let up on spoiler stuff, I'm still behind on FGO story just being in North America. So that doesn't really affect me. But yeah, like I even remembered I contacted FGO support about the whole spoiler thing. I was like, is this like primarily JP only? Does it affect everyone globally? Is like, you know, how does this work? And yeah, they said like as far as it goes, it's like only in Japan, or regarding like Japanese FGO current content. If you're NA, there's nothing explicitly saying anything about restricting what NA may or may not do. So it's like, oh, the whole thing's like a nothing burger, well, within context of NA FGO. Anyways, let's continue. Sorry about all the tangents. Based on this, selecting customer's preferred floral component will grant bonus earnings. The right side will display your available flowers. Please choose a flower pot before first selecting the flowers. The flowers are divided into 4 layers, and only one type of flower can be placed in each layer. By selecting the flowers, the revenue will be displayed on the bottom right. Select complete to deliver the flowers. It's all in your hands now. Okay.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent and fresh.
Oh, so you have a button for instant, like... Man, do they, if you take a picture of this, do we really want the little pop-up UI thing here? Like, I thought we were just gonna get a little scenic, like, background picture for this shit. But then we have, like, the Zenless logo on the top left here. You have my user ID and, like, username here. Like, bro, just give me a blank-ass shot. And this button only removes the name and UID. Like, bro, what's the point if this shit's still on the photo? Revenue exceeded 20,000. New rewards: Sunflower, Bellflower, Rose. So wait, being Genshin's #1 requested feature since launch. I think it's clear at this point Genshin just a cash cow for MiHoYo to not, and they really don't care about it. So wait, part of it is that kind of stuff is an absolute pain in the ass to implement it unless you built the game in mind with it. Yeah, there's also that too. With how it makes a gacha in this day and age, having that in mind. Even Grand Blue had that as a mechanic before Genshin was made. Yeah, I don't know, but stuff happens with development, and what, like, you know, giving them benefit of the doubt here, like, maybe they didn't think about it before, bafflingly so, but then it's never easy to, like, implement it retroactively, like, well after, on top of whatever existing code you got that might screw whatever systems you have implemented already. It's like people complaining about, like, you know, a fighting game not having rollback netcode, like, years before or years after its release, when it wasn't designed with that in mind. Well before, like, let's say rollback netcode was like a standard now, because before it was kind of like a lot of developers were really reluctant to, like, learn how to implement it, go through the trouble of implementing it, and instead of just staying with the tried and unfortunately annoying delay-based netcode. But now it's like, you know, with enough people clamoring about it, newer games nowadays have it built in mind, or like have been developed with it in mind, so that they don't have to take God knows how many months, if not year plus, to actually retroactively implement it. However complicated it may be, I don't know how that shit works. But from what I hear, it ain't easy to do it after the fact. Adding rollback is literally engine level kind of a change. Yeah. You would still hold it against them. You need to be meticulous with the game's foundation. You have to think everything through, even more so for a live service game. Yeah, I mean, I'd still just chalk it up to them just, like, not caring enough about having enough foresight to go, like, should we do this, like, in case in the future the players want blah blah blah? So, yeah. Now, like, sometime down the line in any live service game that is missing, like, a core feature or whatnot, yeah, I mean, it's all on them for not kind of, I don't even know where I'm going with this. But yeah, if it's like many years after the fact, and they have like or in the case of like MiHoYo or something like that, they have like a pretty extremely consistent content release schedule. Trying to like fit in a gigantic change to, you know, however, like something as big as like a story or event replay thing, when they probably don't have, like, they probably didn't consider how it would be implemented. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it would probably screw with development and take away from probably a lot of what they have planned, like, for several patches ahead, just to like change a core part of the game that would probably be really screwy to think about developing for, kind of taking away manpower from, like, you know, the actual future content the game should have. I don't know, I'm just thinking of like theoreticals here. It took them until 5.x for a conversation log. Oh dear god. But yeah, like, I mean, I don't really know what else to really add on to at this point. Nicely done. As expected of 6th Street Superstar Manager, running a new shop is just as effortless for you. Though your first piece is a bit rough, that's mainly due to the limited selection of flowers. Once the flowers I ordered start coming in, you'll be fully prepared to take on the role of a floral designer. How can I improve? Honestly, mastering floral arrangement comes with practice and experimentation. When it comes to aesthetics, I'd say you'd already have a great eye for it. There's probably just one thing. Flowers are cherished not only for their vibrant beauty, but also for their silent way of expressing unspoken words. Perhaps when customers seek out that perfect bouquet or pot of flowers, they want to give voice to the feelings they haven't been able to put into words. If you can hear those unspoken words, you'll be able to find the perfect flowers for them. But if you're really struggling, then just recommend the price to your flowers. I'll keep an eye on the revenue as well. Wait a second. Are you joking? You seem to know me well, manager. That makes me feel at ease leaving the shop in your hands. But it's not like I'm going on a long trip and disappearing for days. Whenever you need me, I'll be there, along with the flowers I've ordered, right on time. I also have a notebook on custom floral arrangements, where I've recorded previous customer requests. When I'm not busy, I flip through it for new ideas. Some customers also enjoy a light read of it while waiting for me to finish their arrangements. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd appreciate you keeping a record too. There might be unspoken messages people wish to express through their flower choices. I'd like to take a look at your notes. While you manage the flower shop, please keep an eye on the revenue. Completing full floral orders will generate revenue. Accumulate more revenue to claim rewards here. The customer you are currently serving will be displayed below. Click a customer's avatar to view the message. Take a look. You can also challenge again here. It seems a new customer has arrived. Please click return on the top left corner. Click continue to greet the next customer. The Aramasa. Oh, Proxy. What a coincidence. Are you here to buy flowers too? Isn't it work hours right now? Wow, if I'm not mistaken, the shop behind you doesn't seem to have a random place sign. You can understand the urge to sneak out and enjoy the nice weather, right? I'm a florist that do gardening now. I see. Then I suppose that makes me a humble logistics staff member for Section 6 now. I was just on my way to pick up the formal attire everyone needed for an upcoming field assignment in a couple of days. That's why I'm not stuck in the office, a meeting room, or the hollow. Since I'm already out, picking up a plant for a friend along the way and stopping by for a quick chat doesn't seem too unreasonable, does it? Not at all. I knew you'd understand. Actually, Ryosuke and the others passed their entrance exams, so I'm getting a congratulatory gift for them. I wonder, would brightly colored flowers suit them better? It'd be even better if they were densely arranged. Come to think of it, I personally like flowers that always look vibrant and full of life. So bright and lively. A pot of flowers like that would surely lift anyone's spirits. What a wonderful gift. You think so too? That's great. Oh, and just so you know, I'm a diligent logistics staff member of Section 6. I still have to pick up the formal attire for everyone later. So Kaku is really looking forward to this field assignment. She's already on at me to hurry. What field assignment is Sokaku looking forward to? Shh, it's an internal matter. I can't say much for now, but I have a feeling someone as well connected as you, Proxy, will end up finding out about it one way or another. Anyway, I heard that Dew Gardening Shop has always offered fresh flower delivery services. As the temporary manager, you'll make sure the flowers are delivered to the designated location, right? Even if it's a little far? Haramasa wants the arrangement to be dense and filled with vibrant colors. Roses or sunflowers should be a great fit. I'll get started right now. You can adjust the density using the button on the right. Freely rotate to view different angles. All three flowers are dense.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
Gonna take another bite real quick. These aren't drinks. I mean, if you try hard enough, I mean, floral teas are a thing. Those kind of drinks. Wait a second. I'm not sure about these flowers here. These are particularly sweet and filling looking flowers. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go finish my bread right now. All right. Got my commemorative coin. You brought the flowers over so fast. They're so beautiful. Ryosuke would definitely thank me for such a great gift. You climb the lighthouse with Haramasa and find Ryosuke and the others. After greeting Haramasa, Tsubaki and Kana eagerly go back to scanning the sea through their binoculars. This telescope seems to have quite a long range. Yeah, Tsubaki and Kana like it too. After all, since we can't travel far for now, this is the best way to take in the distant scenery. Then wouldn't a gift that comes from afar be just what you need? Haramasa hands the finished flower pot to Ryosuke. Here, I specifically found flowers that only grow in far away places, and asked the proxy to put a potted arrangement together. Specifically found flowers? Here, take this. A gift to mark the occasion. Such beautiful flowers. Thank you, Haramasa. We'll place the flowers somewhere where they can get plenty of sunlight. Perhaps I should also get a time watering system. If one of us suddenly gets worse and we can't take care of it, I hope it'll be okay. In that case, a potted plant does seem like a better gift than a kitten or a puppy. If you had a kitten or puppy, wouldn't it be even harder to take care of them when someone falls ill? Wait a minute. Is that supposed to be comforting? Is that supposed to be comforting for someone who's ill? Yeah. Huh? You actually agree? I told you before, don't worry about things that haven't happened yet. Even if they're likely to happen and ruin everything, you still have to make the most of the present, right? If I come back and see you've let it die because you've been worrying needlessly, I won't be happy. We'll make sure to take good care of it. Why do I feel like Haramasa's request isn't really about looking after the flower? You're pretty clever, Proxy, but Ryosuke still has some work to do. Ah, okay. Alright, I have to head back now. Belle, Ryosuke, see you next time. There's an important on-field assignment and, wait. There's an important on-field assignment and Sokaku. And Sokaku... Okay. She's especially looking forward to it. Wait. Am I going crazy with these sentence structures? Wait. There's an important on-field assignment and Sokaku. She's especially looking forward to it. Is still waiting for me at the office. Okay. Alright then. Let's see, new customer. Oh. Get her. Change the period to a comma and it works. Yeah, I was like, wait. I was like, I feel like this should be said like straight up instead of just pausing. I'm like, cause like that period added so much like, just makes it like feel so abrupt. I'm like, I just feel like I'm losing my train of thought and trying to segue into something else entirely. Yeah, wait, give me like 1 second. Let me go wash my face real quick. Probably take like 1 minute. Wouldn't be, not gonna take too long, and I'll be right back. Alright. I am back. Oh. Orchidea seems to be out of the shop. That's right, I'm the temporary manager. I see. Miss Yao is preparing for a shoot, but the photographer suddenly felt some props were still missing. Everyone is busy, and since Miss Yao has her own preferences for props, I was sent out to buy them. I thought Orchidea would be here, but since you're here, it wasn't a wasted trip. Would you trust the temporary manager? Of course, Miss Yao and I both trust your abilities, whether it's emergency response, hollow exploration, stealth, infiltration, or anything else. For instance, floral arrangements. Then I'll leave it to you to prepare the floral prop for Miss Yao's shoot. By the way, Miss Yao specifically mentioned using red and white flowers along with a metal pot base for the Starloop photo shoot. She also wanted some additional decorations on top of the flowers to make the prop look more visually appealing. And as far as I know, Miss Yao prefers bold and vibrant flowers that convey strong emotions. Oh god damn. Metal base, red, white, and accessories. Metal base, red. Oh. Red, white, and these accessories? Oh, well, I mean, alright. You know what? We'll go with this.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
The pot of flowers you prepared as props should meet Miss Yao's requirements perfectly. Proxy, are you available to drive me to Starloop? Carrying potted flowers is a bit inconvenient. Sure, of course. You drive with Evelyn to Starloop Tower. Oh, right, this room. Oh, Eve, you're back so soon. Are the props for the shoot ready? My standards are pretty high, you know. Wow, Belle, you're here too? Did you two run into each other on the way? I arranged this bouquet. Oh, I see. If not for the shoot, I would have missed the flowers you arranged. Once the shoot is over, I'll definitely take them home with me. Where should I put them? I'd love to have them in both my home and studio, but there's only one pot. The studio might be better. Flowers need careful tending. If you keep it at home, I'll take good care of it, but it looks like you don't trust me, Eve. How about this? I'll keep it in the studio for a week, and if I take good care of it, then I can bring it home. What do you think? Manager, can I schedule a time for you to arrange the exact same bouquet again next week? Eve? But Belle, you do believe I can take care of the flowers, don't you? I do. I'll prove it to you. Miss Yao, you need to prove something else right now. You need to finish the shoot by tonight and leave enough time for the magazine team to clean up the venue upstairs. Starting tomorrow, the venue has been booked. For the next few days, only authorized personnel will be allowed to enter. To prove your punctual professionalism and exceptional photography skills now. Alright, I'm going upstairs to start the shoot right now. I can't chat with you for long today, Belle, but I'll visit your store and hang out sometime. If we're truly in sync, you'll have already prepared an even more beautiful bouquet, right? Would you take a bouquet of Polychrome once your banner comes back? Man, like, actually, anyone that has looked up like Zenless leaks or whatever, what are the upcoming rerun banners coming up for 2.0? Cause like, I think I heard Astra's coming back, and then I'm not sure. I don't think they'll rerun Miyabi when Yishuan is basically around the corner. I'm not sure. Or I mean, it seems like they might have a reason to rerun Miyabi for 2.0, but I don't know. It feels really screwy. But man, like in terms of like characters I need in my roster right now, I mean I could still live with the supports that I got right now and everything, but
touch my tail and no.
Like it would be really nice if I had like I think like top, I mean I think I just have to go with like the top picks at this point, but like yeah, like I would like love to have Astra, love to have Miyabi, and then maybe Qingyi, so I can actually have a reason to bust out my Zhiyuan and everything. He only looked at kits, but pairing Astra and Yishuan would make sense. If they're gonna rerun at the same time, oh fuck me, dude. Like even if I clear out a lot of the old event content right now, like, because I still got the old event content that's chronicled and everything, but they don't give as much Polychrome because, you know, I kind of missed out on the limited time rewards that came up when events come out. But yeah, right now I only have about okay, wait, let me do the math on this. I can't do the mental math right now. Yeah, I only got about like 47 pulls at the moment, if we also count in like the monochrome. Oh god. And yeah, I'm not buying the monthly or battle pass because I'm trying to lighten up on spending at this point, or spending any further at this point. And yeah, like basically the only reason I would worry about needing to have characters would be trying to push for Deadly Assault, which yeah, I like still not gonna. I mean, I should try to come back again with it because I think my character should be decent enough to get some stars at this point. And if not, it's just serious skill issue on my part. I mean, even before, I think it was still a skill issue because Well, when I've seen some clips of people doing like Deadly Assault or Shield Defense stuff, the way I see them play is a lot more efficient with like efficient character swaps and like kind of cleanly like getting their rotations in while or without having their combos interrupted with having to being forced to dodge or and whatnot. Also maintaining really good uptime on support buffs and everything. Like the way I've seen like high skill clips of like Deadly Assault and stuff like that, I'm like, man, my general play needs a lot of improvement. Like when I'm comparing how I play to how they play, I'm like, yeah, no, I got a lot of work to do in that regard. You try running the same team again as someone against the construction boss and getting only half the points. Oh my god. Oh hey, Rena. Master Proxy. Are you helping out at the flower shop? Oh yeah. Also, another thing that's also tripping me up right now that I'm just trying to practice as I do my dailies. Trying to actually practice using the other character swaps. Because, oh my god, I keep trying to use like the other swap to like a previous character depending on the situation or whatever. And then I keep like accidentally scrambling up my brain and swapping to the wrong person at the wrong time. So then I was like for example with my Sambi team, like I need to swap to Lucy. I need to hit the previous button, but then I switch back to Anby and I'm like, oh shit. And then in my little like moment of panic, I was like, okay, I need to swap again. But then I actually swap back to Trigger when I wanted to swap to Lucy, and then I swapped back to Anby because like I was like misremembering the swap button, and I'm like, shit, wait, no, that's Anby. I need to swap back to Lucy. Which all could have been fixed if I just hammered the same swap button and not try to like get mixed up on the next swap or the previous swap. Because I'm just like, because like it's either you press 2 extra buttons to swap and or you accidentally fumble it and you're trying to swap between characters like 4 different times, wasting even more time and everything. But yeah, I'm just trying to get some practice in as I do my dailies with like actually being conscious about my, or like trying to consciously think about like the being more efficient with character swapping, I mean. So wait until I get Astra and need to swap to her, use your ult, but you proc like 3 quick assists in a row that prevent swapping to her. Yeah, that's the thing that also, that's another aspect that trips me up too. It's when the quick swap takes priority over trying to swap to a character you need to bring out for a for rebuffing, or in the case of like Astra using her ultimate or whatever. So then you're kind of locked into like those certain characters you're swapping back and forth between. I'm like, it feels really annoying in that regard, because like sometimes I just want to ignore the quick assist and just actually like, you know, like let's say bring on Nicole, like regardless of the context of the quick assist, I just really need to get Nicole to shoot out a black hole for this one brief instance, but then it brings out like a completely different character. Now I'm just like, bro, I need that ether black hole real quick. That's all I want before I swap back and forth with everyone else. Master Proxy, are you helping out at the flower shop? Orchidea, don't tell me she took time off just because my order was too hard to fulfill. Because of your order? That's not entirely certain. But still, but since I still need to ask you, Master Proxy, to help convey my message, there's nothing wrong with saying it. Our client is preparing for a banquet. To please one of the guests, the client inquired about his favorite flowers and wished to present them at the event. But those flowers are rather rare. So I can only hope that Orchidea, considering we've studied floral design together, can help me find it. You study floral design with Orchidea? In this case, you could say we're old classmates. As a qualified headmaid, arranging flowers to decorate my master's room or adorn a banquet is an essential skill. Sometimes the master may wish to convey difficult-to-say thoughts through the language of flowers, Interpreting and delivering those messages is also one of our specialties. But I'm not a professional florist. Orchideas is the true expert. Did she teach you anything? Well, relay her instructions. Huh, is that all? She really trusts your talent and intuition to have left the shop in your hands. Master Proxy, would you be interested in learning some more advanced flower arrangement techniques? I'd be happy to teach you. Sure, Rena, that'd be great. Actually, there's a little trick that Orchidea and I share. We assess the flowers in greater detail and analyze how they perform in different qualities. For flower combinations, in addition to the obvious aesthetic appeal, we also evaluate the overall score based on various qualities. Only when it meets expectations, it is considered a successful arrangement. The shop should have Orchidea's notes from when she first started. Though they might be a bit vague, they should help guide you in arranging a bouquet. Why not give it a try? Set the task, please. Let me think. How about a banquet gift as a theme? If I were to present a delicate and beautiful bouquet as a gift to a distinguished guest at a grand banquet... God, I feel like I'm having like a little like brain teaser, just trying to like think about not flubbing up bouquet and banquet. Most important is that this gift must reflect the host's sincerity. Flipping through Orchidea's notes revealed the 4 flower characteristics she summarized. By the way, personally, I prefer gentle, elegant, and subtly fragrant flowers. It would be great if you picked such a flower. I understand now. What Rena wants is probably a pot of flowers that are somewhat rare, yet also gentle. Rare, gentle. Sometimes customers may also specify their preferred flower style. You must choose the flower materials that meet the requirements based on their categories. Softness and rarity. Each type of flower material has its own distinct style. The styles are divided into 4 categories: romance, softness, rarity, and charm. Each flower material has different ratings across these 4 categories. Doesn't seem like they really carry the way. Oh yeah, she prefers the lilies here. And then, what was it? Softness? Yeah, that looks good.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent and fresh.
You certainly do have a natural talent for this. No wonder Miss Orchidea was willing to hand her beloved dew gardening to you.
Oh, right. Right. Rena, along with some other characters, just had their English VA change. Right. Wait. Let me listen to that again. I mean, it's been a long while since I remember hearing Rena's voice originally, so I don't have like a clear recollection from like 1.0. So I don't remember too much about the specifics of like her old voice. Wait.
You certainly do have a natural talent for this. No wonder Miss Orchidea was willing to hand her beloved dew gardening to you.
Huh.
You think I have talent, Rena? I didn't do anything super difficult. It's because you easily managed to convey both gentleness and treasured beauty in your work, and didn't find it difficult at all. So you indeed have talent. After all, talent and skill are different. What you accomplished can be considered communication with flowers. Just as Orchidea wrote in her notes, a floral designer must feel the qualities and personality of each flower and arrangement in accordance with their own understanding, allowing each flower to radiate its own charm. This potted arrangement has achieved that. So, if you're free, I'd love to hear your understanding of different flowers. I've brought snacks. Oh, don't worry. I've already experimented on everyone at Victoria Housekeeping.
Bless Corin and Lycon's soul. I'm not sure where Ellen fits into this, but I'd assume she's still just munching on candy or something.
All thanks to your guidance, Rena. And about the qualities and personality you mentioned, I'll practice getting a feel for that.
As you're talking with Rena, Orchidea returns to the store.
Oh, what a coincidence. Not
Ellen's
only
bride.
is my temporary manager here, but also an old friend of mine.
A coincidence indeed. If I hadn't stayed to chat, I would have missed you, Miss Orchidea. Oh, is my previous request causing you trouble?
It is a little difficult, yes. I've visited several old friends in search of the flowers you mentioned. However, a flower that only blooms in an area that has been repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero and then restored, and looks similar to a symbiotic ethereal.
Wait, what? Is my previous request... Oh.
No one's ever seen such a thing, let alone attained one.
Lycon and I have been gathering intel as well, but without much success. Our client has failed to find any other way to get close to that gentleman. We can only place our hopes on his favored flower miraculously appearing. There's only 2 days until the banquet. I hope this doesn't become a regret of both Victoria Housekeeping and our client.
As expected of Victoria Housekeeping, you're so dedicated to every commission you get.
Right. It's not easy maintaining a near-perfect completion record and reputation. I'll keep an eye out for you.
Wait, time out. Is there something that came out for Star Rail? Hold on. Wait, is there a mega thread post that can show all the things that they're showing here? Wait. Official announcement. Oh, here it is. Update radio. Wait, time out. Wait, is there anywhere I can, like... Man... And I guess I can't, like, just full screen view this? Oh, that's annoying. Fucking Reddit, dude. Oh, okay. Okay, wait, hold up. Wait, 3.3 update? Relic, inventory. Okay, now this is whatever. Like, just fucking properly, like, salvage your shit accordingly. Optimization, early access to Echo. Oh, resin adjustment. Wait, I just spent a shit ton of mine. Are you kidding me? Clearing red notifications. This is fucking nothing burger. Fewer red notification. Who cares about red notifications? I don't get why people are so bothered about that shit. Let's see. Pre-install, that's whatever. And certain gameplay features added to Memoir. Echoes of War. New Echoes of War will now become available after 21 days after a version update, instead of waiting for the following update, which is required. Oh, okay. The how Trailblazers synthesize their intended relics with greater ease. Wishful resin we merge into self-modeling from 3.5 onwards. Quantity of resins consumed will not change. Bro, I just used all 12 of my wishful resin and converted my self-modeling resin into wishful. I just burned all that a few days ago. Are you serious? Bro, that is some fucking bullshit. I mean, I'm happy that it's gonna happen eventually, but I'm so pissed that I got fucked over by spending my shit like now. What the fuck? Like, I burned all 11 of my self-modeling resin and 13 wishful resin. Bro, that is like over like half a year's worth of shit. Are you serious? If not more. I forget how much if you would equate all that into like the amount of time you would have to wait to save up for all that shit. But bro, yeah, like after everyone spent, oh wait, reminded you when they changed the artifact crafting Genshin guarantee couple level ups and the piece you pick the piece after everyone had already spent all the stuff to craft with. Yeah, it's like, bro, I just spent all my shit and now you announce it. I'm just like, it's not like they can just retroactively go back and go, oh, that's unfortunate. Do you want to get some of your stuff back? I mean, they're not gonna do that, but I highly doubt by the time 3.5 comes out in Star Rail that they'll have the foresight to go, oh, what about people that just impulsively or just said fuck it and just crafted everything just before we're gonna push this announcement out? Bro, and they're not gonna be too generous with it, so we're lucky to just probably get like, oh, new resin change update, have 1 free resin when I'm down 2 dozen. Just like, fuck, dude, are you serious? Hold on, let me go put it on my Discord real quick, because like, my Discord would really need to see this. Radio. Official announcement. Here we go. Hold on, let me just type out some really angry comments right now, like, bro. Okay, I got that all out of my system. Sorry about distracting. Let's get back to this.
Fortunately, I've already found a temporary manager who's highly reliable.
Genshin, we get like 1-2 explorations added per entire patch, and it takes 4 to make a damage percent piece.
You've seen Miss Bell's work already, right, Rena? With such a brilliant floral designer here, there's nothing I need to worry about.
Agreed. You are truly astute, Miss Orchidea. Then I'll thank you and our dear guide in advance then. The banquet still requires more preparations. Please, contact me if there are any new developments.
Are you about to close? Looks like my stand-in manager has worked hard today. Oh, it looks like we have another little guest. A weary Bangbu appears carrying a briefcase and wearing a neck pillow. Wait, oh, it's overtime, Boo! Welcome, dear guest. Could you perhaps use a bouquet to ease the fatigue of work? Enna? Nana? Hello. I heard you do personalized potted flowers here. I'd like to order one. I've been working too much overtime lately, and my optical components are a little overworked. Since I don't have time to go in for repairs, could you put together some brightly colored potted flowers for me? That way I can look at it often to recalibrate my vision sensors. Angry German kid, Boo. Bro, how old is that video now at this point? Oh my god. I haven't remembered seeing like Angry German Kid for so long now. Oh my god. At least 20 years old. Oh. Oh my god. The early YouTube memories are just like welling up inside me right now. Like, oh my god. Himmel watched it. God, yeah, like Angry German Kid. You guys remember the McDonald's drive-thru rap way back when? Peanut butter jelly time and shit. What were some other super duper early viral YouTube videos? I mean, there's that one video that should not be named, but I never watched it, but I've heard about its infamy just through everyone else reacting about it. I think that one's pretty old too. The Tunuk one. Vine's are very much vintage at this point too. But man, it felt... Man, I remember seeing some like... Honestly, like when I saw like the Tunuk videos go around, like I'm like, wait, I actually really like listening to this song. I remember looking up like the full song one time before. I'm like, oh shit, I'm having fun listening to this. Like all the meme videos aside and all that, but I'm like, oh cool. You know, it was kind of like listening to the Rickroll later on, like after putting frustrations aside when everyone and their mothers were doing Rickrolls. But then once I actually listened to the full song, I'm like, oh, this is a pretty good song. Preferably ones that require no care at all. Now I used to grow flowers and people would praise my green thumb. Oh, now I barely even have time to take care of myself. Sorry, dear customer. I am unable to fulfill your request. Why? I just need a simple pot of flowers. Because no flower can thrive completely without care. Perhaps you could try adjusting your workload first. When you have a bit more time and energy, come back to find the perfect plant. One that you're willing and able to care for. Adjusting my workload? That's not possible. My boss has been so excited lately, constantly saying, if we pull this off, that might alone will be enough to make us all rich. All he does is make empty promises and assign even more work. Meanwhile, he either does nothing or spends his time chasing shady, get-rich-quick rumors. Aw, poor overtime, Boo. It's working so hard. How about this? While I can't sell you a pot of flowers right now, I can give you a few sunflowers. They're just about to bloom. Simply place them in a vase and change the water every 2 or 3 days.
and they'll flourish beautifully. These sunflowers can keep you company for a week or two. Perhaps by then, your work situation will have improved. When you come back, I'll arrange some flowers exactly to your liking. Thank you. You're a kind shopkeeper. Over time, Boo leaves with the sunflowers Orchidea carefully chose. Its weary silhouette seems to be brightened just a little by the vibrant bouquet. There's a reason Never Gonna Give You Up managed to be #1 in the US, UK, and Canada simultaneously on its release. Oh yeah. You took care of so many wonderful customers today and ran Dude Gardening wonderfully. Thank you so much. I'll keep doing my best. Due to Rita's request, my once relaxed restocking trip has become much more intense. I'll have to trouble you with taking care of customers for the next few days. Let's see, more orders. Give it a try. The customers have been saying the gadget store's promo images are too plain lately. I want to buy a pot of flowers to use as a prop for the photos. Wouldn't be nice if the pot of flowers were more fun to match the toys. If I added more decorations, would that mean I wouldn't have to replace the flowers as often? That way, I could save a bit of money. Oh, shh. I'm still having to save a little from the budget the boss gave me so I can buy a surprise box. Please, please. Using fewer fresh flowers and more accessories to create a flower arrangement with a touch of playfulness, while also helping Susie save a bit of the budget. Should be no problem. So accessories, playfulness, and budget. Let's see. Cerulean. And accessories. Accessories over flowers.
Sunflowers always follow the sun, just like a...
Oh, that's right. Or that's right, that's it. With all these days saved up, I should be able to unlock a hidden edition. Thank you, manager. A new florist? I barely got the last person to figure out my taste, now to explain it all over again. Use the most precious flowers in the shop to create a gentle potted arrangement for me. I don't like overly complex arrangements, so leave the middle layer without flowers or decorations, and make the base layer denser. A little bird might enjoy sleeping on it. A pot of flowers that are sufficiently rare and have a gentle charm empty in the middle with a dense lower layer? No problem. Let's see, rarity. This is the, oh wait, this is the top layer. Let's look at the bottom. There we go, and nothing in the middle. So then, what do I need? Ah, here. Yep, good enough.
The warm wooden base feels like the embrace of the earth.
That's not bad. Ahem. You've been here these past few days, right?
Oh my god.
Enna, hello, Apprentice Knight. I'm glad to see that even after completing the trial with me, you still uphold the virtues of a knight. You're absolutely right. Appreciation of beauty and pursuit of love are essential lessons for a knight. Perfect. I also need some romantic flowers as a gift for Princess Elena. They should also match my tough and charming personality, preferably something light, or I might end up tiring out my brave white steed. If possible, please prepare some cookies as decoration. To win the princess's favor, the journey ahead is long and arduous, but I'm ready for it. Such a familiar style. Alright. Kixie wants flowers that balance the romantic and whimsical aesthetics, but nothing too delicate, and some crispy star biscuits and a wooden flower pot. I wonder which princess is receiving these flowers. Can you even eat cookies? So this... Okay. And now, charm and romance. Wait, I need 4 romance and 3 charm. I mean, either way, it doesn't make... Okay. I need 2... Wait, where am I gonna get the... Oh, nothing... Oh, I'm stupid. Nothing too delicate. God. Like... For some reason, my mind was ignoring the fact that this is a less than sign. I was like, wait. Oh god, okay.
The sweet aroma of lilies is a blessing of happiness and harmony.
Congratulations, Apprentice Knight. You have passed my test. Once I win the princess's heart with these flowers, I'll be sure to speak highly of you, so that you too, earn the king's favor. Oh, are we really... Man, are we really just gonna hammer through all these, or do you have to get through 5 and then it'll section off, before, or it'll, like, lock off, the remaining 10? No, hey Rain. I heard you got something new going on. I'm here to show my support. There may not be as many types of flowers as there are videotapes, but it's still a bit overwhelming. How about you just pick for me? I never bought plants before, so please choose some special flowers to me. It's fine if they're a bit pricey. However, please avoid red flowers. They remind me of error messages. No yellow ones either, since they remind me of warning signs. Programmer at heart. And definitely no blue flowers. Error messages, warnings, and blue screens. Oh my god. If possible, I don't want it to be too vibrant or intense emotionally. When I'm working, I hope to keep my head on straight. Rain wants a pot of rare enough flowers that are not too romantic. No red, yellow, or blue colors. What are the colors left? No problem. Oh, wait. So you want the rarity up with the romance. Okay, we don't have much choice here. Okay, honestly, this looks kind of nice.
The simple blue-green hue depicts the tranquility and elegance of time.
That was fast. Was being a florist always your planned third career? Don't worry, I might not be able to help much, but I'll make some room on my desk for the flowers. Wait. Oh my god, this guy. Oh, it's you. Have you listened to my new song, Come Alive? Alright, fine. It's been out for a while, so it's not exactly a new song, but things have been really busy lately, you know that. Since I stay up late a lot but don't want to disturb others by turning on the lights at night, I could really use a little nightlight. Previously, I asked Orchidea to reserve a glowing accessory, something moon-shaped. Let's use that to arrange my pot of flowers. Along with some white flowers, it'll make it brighter, but not too harsh on the eyes. But I'm not looking for something overly soft, something more interesting would suit me better. The accessory you mentioned is a tranquil crescent moon. Along with white flowers, it'll create an arrangement that's somewhat playful and not too delicate. Let's see, with white... Oh no, we have to... Alright, this is the only accessory you can put for that one. And then with white... And then with charm... Oh, greater than 2 charm. Yeah.
All disturbances will fade away with the moonlight.
This is exactly what I wanted. Hello, my overtime buddy. Just 42 days left until the score is due. You'll stick with me, right? Okay. So it is like a thing where it's like 5 by 5. You know what? I'll claim all this at the same time, like once we're all done here. I just want to see that large chunk once you claim all. Wait, where do we go? Oh, continue business. Oh, Lycon.
Just as I suspected, you're here, Master Proxy. Please do not misunderstand. I'm not here to rush you to find the flower Rena mentioned. That specific flower requested by the client isn't the only thing required. We must prepare the rest of the banquet as well. They're merely decorations, not the focus. There is no need to cater to unrealistic demands.
Did I hear that right? That didn't sound like something you'd normally say, Lycon. Are you trying to imply something?
My apologies. It appears I've let myself become a bit too relaxed in your presence. Though I cannot divulge everything, I don't want you to agonize over those rare flowers. They require an extremely difficult and specific environment, and are far from easy to cultivate. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero. The commission we received is to host a perfect banquet. Our duties do not entail fulfilling our client's personal wishes through said banquet. Finding that flower is simply an extraneous task. In addition, Rena and I only just found out that our client has not been completely honest with us. His true intentions are...
Oh. Sorry, I just thought I saw a silly picture.
I think I get it. Rena seemed a bit anxious yesterday. But if that's what you say, I believe you.
In any case, neither you nor Miss Orchidea of Dew Gardening should put yourselves in danger for that flower. Rena and I both concur on this point.
Vivian suddenly appears at the side, seeming to be feigning nonchalance. Lycon, not wanting to continue saying anything impolite, says he needs more flowers for the banquet, before he quickly bids you farewell and leaves.
What a coincidence, Lord Phaethon. Hello.
Hello.
Just now, was that?
Yep, it was Lycon. Victoria Housekeeping has been trying to find a rare flower for their client.
Oh yeah, I just realized. Where did I put my phone? Wait, where'd it go? Hold up.
Wait. Oh fuck, wait, where did I put it? Oh. I probably left it in the kitchen by accident or something.
Then, is finding that flower also your wish? If so, I can help. Oh, and Hugo too.
No need. I just heard that it has super strict requirements to grow and cultivate, and even looks like an ethereal of some sort. Anyway, it sounds super mysterious. Lycon doesn't want us searching for it either.
I see. Got it. By the way, Lord Phaethon, have you been helping watch over Dew Gardening as of late? Could I ask you to maybe arrange a pot of flowers for me?
Of course I can. What kind of flowers do you want?
I'd be happy just having a pot of flowers prepared by Lord Phaethon. But if I have to say, then maybe could you choose the flowers that represent me in your eyes?
My personal favorite is a delicate and gentle waterflower. But rather than getting my favorite, if I am to receive flowers from Lord Phaethon, I'd much rather you show me how you see me with your choices. Would you do that for me? Flowers that come to mind. These flowers aren't enough to do Vivian justice, and these accessories won't fit at all. How about I just grab some purple and delicate flowers for the arrangement? I have an idea. A delicate water flower? Like a lotus? I guess? With purple. And we need just stuff that adds like softness. And then biscuit. Just kidding.
Daisies always carry the morning dew, innocent.
Caramel Dream. Oh my god. Firefly Mushroom.
So that's what I look like in Phaethon's eyes. I'll treasure it forever. If there aren't any other customers for now, could you spare a little time for me? My friends and I have a secret space at Port Elpis, and I'd like to invite you to go see it.
I'm busy, I'll go later.
Sure, of course. I'll take this pot of flowers home first, then wait for you there. If we're lucky, another friend might be joining us too.
Okay, wait, hold on real quick. Okay, anyways, where do I go? Oh.
Manager. Following Vivian and Lilac, you arrive at a cozy little house. It's humble in size, but offers great view and a warm, inviting atmosphere. Just the kind of secret space girls adore.
Wait, just from a container? Huh.
No wonder Vivian seemed restless earlier. Wait. No wonder Vivian seemed restless earlier. Said she was waiting for a surprise. So it was you, manager. Oh, Lilac. I just wanted the manager to see our secret hideout. Speaking of which, didn't you say you were going to buy a pot of flowers for this place? You don't seem to have it. Was it not good enough? No. The one I had doesn't quite fit. Wait, no wonder Vivian came to the flower shop. Okay, that's why I said you should have taken me with you. I'm sure I could have picked the perfect ones. Come to think of it, the flowers my dad grows in the greenhouse are pretty unique. I don't think I've ever seen them anywhere else. What species? I think he calls them Nineveh? Oh, hell no, no. I ain't doing that boss again. But Nineveh is the name of an ethereal, right? He's always taking great care of those flowers with the name of an ethereal, but never really explained why. I get the feeling that it's got something to do with a friend of his. Flowers linked to a special someone are definitely worth cherishing. Vivian glances at you intently. Oh, forget it. His business is none of my concern anyway. You have a lovely time enjoying the sea breeze with Vivian and Lilac. It's time to head back and take care of the flower shop. As you leave, you finally hear Vivian and Lilac continue their discussion on floristry. Max ether activity, max corruption clear. Nah, fuck that. Oh, hey, Bernice. Proxy? What a coincidence. Are you here to buy flowers because you're celebrating something too? I'm not actually working as a part-time florist. Oh, I see. That's great then. If it's you, Proxy, I'm sure you'll know exactly what kind of flowers I need. So what's the happy occasion? Actually, a mining site near Blazewood that was operating illegally was shut down by PubSec recently. The site had always been marked by PubSec as a hollow disaster risk zone, but somehow the mining company found a way to keep operating behind the scenes despite the risks. They weren't exactly quiet about it either. Poker's got good ears, and she hadn't had proper sleep in days. She'd just been dozing off here and there. It's really sad. We tried to dissuade them a few times, and even reported it to PubSec, but nothing ever came of it. And then a few days ago, the PubSec officers finally came with the papers and ordered them to cease and desist. That's how it should be. Right? This totally deserves a celebration bouquet. Plus, I deserve one too. If they're the kind of bright and passionate flowers that can be planted but also used for jazzing up and decorating my drinks, then they're perfect. Anyway, I think my outer ring pal owes Miss Orchidea Miss Orchidea from Do Gardening a favor, so he recommended the shop to me. Running into you is just a cherry on top, Proxy. Please prepare a flower arrangement that catches my eye. Just don't pick anything too delicate. After all, it's going to the outer ring. I don't want those fragile beauties to wither too soon. Oh, and don't forget to add some decorations. That way, at least I still have something to look at, or something nice to look at if the flowers don't make it, right? Oh, and Big Kitty seems to be allergic to certain flowers, so some of them won't do. Bernice's requirements are quite interesting. Accessories to go with the flowers, playful arrangement, something lively but not too delicate. Since Pokra is with the Sons of Kaladin now, it's probably best to avoid using lilies for the arrangement. Oh. Let's go with the metal base with at least, let's see, 4 charm. Oh wait, I just noticed scrolling down for adding the rose for the bonus. There we go. That's all the extra pay we're getting? Alright then.
Caramel Dream makes one feel as though they are immersed in the sweetness of a fairy tale.
Every part of a lily is highly poisonous to a cat. Oh. I knew it was like something bad for cats, but I didn't realize it was gonna be like, you know, that bad. Oh, okay. Oh, perfect. Flowers like these are made for celebrations, honoring style. Berners turns around and suddenly hastily pulls out a cat Thyron, who's been peeping from the street corner. Hey, Proxy. Huh, I asked you before I left, Pokra. What was it that you said again? Buying flowers is so pointless. I'm not going. Proxy, are the flowers she requested ready? Which ones are they? I knew you'd pretend that never happened. You're more like a fish than a cat with that, 7-second memory, Pokra. Have you been eating too much fish lately? If you're worried my ride isn't suitable for the flowers, just say so. I just didn't expect someone to be foolish enough to strap a pot of flowers to the backseat of their bike and haul it across the sandy outer ring. Wait, you redid the Nev fight today, got over 100,000 of the same cards as last time, you only got 25k before. Ah. As for me, I'm a cat Thyron, so you're allergic to some flowers. Don't worry, I got you. Just ask the Proxy. I made sure to choose flowers you can actually enjoy. Let's head back. We'll get everyone together and have a good look at the flowers the Proxy picked for us. Berners and Poker leave, bickering all the way. All. Hello, Jane. Get the rat. So wait, having a fully built out team makes a difference? La Rata. Long time no see. So, you're the stand-in manager for Dew Gardening today? No wonder I, your top tier VIP member, can't even get the video store manager to watch a movie with me. It hasn't been that long. So that's what this is about. Well, you do have hobbies that are hard to pin down. Good thing that besides movies, I've also got favorite flowers. Well, not really flowers per se, more like little things that don't stand out but have this sparkle and a hint of alluring danger, you know? Well, let's focus on the present. You've been honing your flower arranging skills lately, haven't you? And I happen to need some flowers. The theme is something like a heartbroken maiden offering parting flowers to her star-crossed lover. A bouquet then. No. If it were a bouquet, wouldn't the lover's guilt and sorrow wither away along with the flowers? Such intense emotion should stay with him for a long, long time. So that every time he carefully tends to the flowers, he'll be reminded of the girl who was just as lovely and cherished. Let me think. Cold, harsh reality cages the girl's love-filled heart. All her romantic sentiments are powerless against this prison. What do you think of this design? Is it a proper stage play? You're a smart one. If the flowers truly capture the essence of my proposal, I'll buy you a ticket to the play. What do you think? Is Jane really not messing with me? Let's figure out how to arrange this pot of flowers first. By using red flowers at the top for the love-filled heart, pink flowers in the middle for romantic sentiments, and blue or purple flowers at the bottom for cold and harsh reality, if the flowers are romantic enough, that should meet Jane's requirements, right? Oh, right. Whoops. Unassuming yet subtly shining objects. It doesn't really matter with the base. Although if it's for some kind of stage play, I think we're still gonna go with the cerulean pot. Maybe? The top is red flower. Okay, so we're locked in with the roses. Middle has to be pink. Okay, like not really giving us much other choice here. And and then purple. Oh, her preference is like the firefly mushrooms. Cool.
It is both intention and courage.
Butterfly orchid and tulips. Tolerance and reconciliation. Huh.
Ah, so these are the flowers. They're even more romantic than I was imagining. I'll take them with me then.
Did you forget something?
Oh, right, I had the ticket with me.
Jane casually pulls out a sticky note and effortlessly scribbles a line on it. 10 minutes, Ballet Twins Road, enjoy the show. Huh?
Don't miss the opening act of the show, manager. I even have a small cameo in it. If you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene in time.
With the pot of flowers and a long and complicated backstory, Jane heads toward the Ballet Twins. It should be a good time to follow and check it out now. The best seats for the play, huh?
I'm sorry.
Hold up, Jane looks a bit different now. She's raiding disguise? Wait, what disguise? This looks like the same goddamn outfit.
I love you, I really do, but my family, my life, and everything else about me, I don't deserve you. At least these flowers can stay by your side in my stead. This pot of flowers, it's better than me. It won't disrupt your life nor bring shame to your family like I would. As long as you take care of it, it'll bring you peace whenever you look at it. No, Astral, don't leave me!
Who's Astral?
I don't want to either. But you should take these flowers with you. Make sure to take good care of them. When the gentle breeze passes by and the petals brush against the leaves, that soft rustle will be my last whisper, left behind at your side.
So your friends forced you to do an insane challenge that if you died once on a hardest difficulty, you would have to play this? If you died on hardest difficulty on the game, you would have to play Zenless? I mean, like, Zenless is just like a nice time if you're just in it for the story. They give you like story characters fitting of like the particular missions you're going into, so you don't really need to have like characters leveled up properly on your end. You just kind of take like what the game gives you. So there's no, you can just kind of play it just for story content and then just kind of ignore everything else. Cause like, yeah, like the game's really fun. Like, story's really neat. Characters are very like quirky, unique, like vibrant in their personalities and like just the way they're designed and where they fit in the world and stuff. Like, it's all pretty neat in general. And also the music's pretty sick too.
No, I won't listen. This isn't our end. It can't be.
The elegantly dressed man refuses to accept the final gift from his beloved. Amidst the struggle, the flower pot slips from Jane's hands and shatters on the ground. Suddenly, Jane's words from earlier comes to mind. If you think I'm not quite hitting the mark as a supporting actor, remember to intervene in time. I should stop them. Jane appears to panic the moment someone else shows up.
You? Why are you here?
Oh.
Why are you still involved with them? No, at least give me time to say goodbye. No, you're coming, or are you leaving me for him? You're being completely unreasonable.
A blue blood like you will only bring her misfortune. She belongs with me.
Fine, maybe you're right, but that was never my intention. I truly love her. Taking advantage of the man's moment of hesitation, you pretend to drag Jane away. As she's being pulled along, she puts on a teary voice, while also casually wiping off her makeup. Finally, you reach a spot out of his sight. We can talk here. He won't hear us. So, supporting actor? You don't like the name? It's inspired by the superstar from Redo. And hey, your little improv just now was really impressive, manager. Anyway, back to where we were. That gentleman's family holds some influence over mining affairs in the Outer Ring. To gather intel, one of my colleagues spent several weeks engaging in a little knock-knock romance with them. But he's rather stubborn, so the whole breakup part got handed off to me. Wouldn't that just be called catfishing? Good question. Strictly speaking, I guess you could say I was being a bit deceptive. But manager, judging by how well you played along just now, no matter how you look at it, we're accomplices now. As my accomplice, I need you to keep our little secret. That flower arrangement from earlier. Such a pity. If you'd arrived just a bit earlier, it wouldn't have ended up shattered. Perhaps that little lord would have even let me take the flowers back. I guess that counts as a little slip up in your performance. Now you owe me a romantic gift, right? Be sure to make it up to me when you get the chance.
Rat fishing.
Oh god. Me?
No, I don't want to greet no customers. I gotta patch things up with Jane. Yeah. Oh my god, Anton. Roxy, Orchidea ain't here. That's okay. I'm sure your tastes are just as good as Orchidea's. What kind of flowers do you like? Not for myself. Honestly, I'd rather have a full pot of pretty decorations that don't need any upkeep. If they light up, even better. But I think Ben has something else in mind. He specifically asked me to buy a flower pot. I bet he's planning to start growing flowers. Please pick the most expensive flowers for him. I'm not the type to be stingy with my bros. Ben's gonna be over the moon when he gets those super fancy flowers. Are you sure? Proxy, are you doubting my judgment? I feel like Ben would feel too conscious about, like, the price of the flowers to be able to properly take care of them, in fear of, like, messing up and wasting X amount of Denny's with however much those flowers would have cost. Is Ben taking up beekeeping? I have no idea. Let's see. Look, here's the message Ben sent me. Bring back a flower pot, a heavy one, clear as day. If he wasn't planning to start growing flowers, why would he buy a pot of flowers? Besides, given how meticulous Ben is and his usual interests, suddenly wanting to grow flowers makes perfect sense. Well, when you put it like that, absolutely. Trust me on this. Please arrange a flower pot with all the most expensive flowers in the shop for Ben. As for the pot itself, it has to be metal and heavy enough to avoid getting knocked over at the construction site. Ben is as thoughtful as ever. I've even saved the money I was going to spend on my bro's upkeep. I'm going to be the one to protect the first step on Ben's path to becoming a gardener. Anton's request is simple enough. A metal flower pot with the most expensive flowers, but is that what Ben meant? I'll give it a try. So, metal. And then... oh dear god. Okay, so it's already organized by price, alright. Wait. Glowing, decorative... oh wait, does it all have to... all have to glow? Or... oh, right. You know, just for Ben, yeah, we're gonna make this all dense here.
happiness is like the fluttering shadow of a butterfly moving toward you.
Hey, Seneca, how you doing? Here to tell me something? Ooh, carved base. These flowers look amazing! I don't know much about the language of flowers and all that, but looking at this pot of flowers really puts me in a good mood. Is this why everyone's so into that floral design thing? Once things settle down at the site, my bro and I will come to learn from you. My bro is great at loosening soil, so he's bound to be a pro at growing flowers. By the way, since these flowers were prepared by you, how about joining me at Branch Street construction site? Everyone hasn't seen you in a while. We missed you. That's a bit too mushy. Saying things like that really throws me off. But hey, Ben is there too. If you go, you could also explain the meaning behind these flowers. I was just wondering, why does Ben even need a flower pot in the first place? Nah, don't overthink it. Just wait for Ben to shower us with praise. When the big guy sees how expensive the flowers I brought back are, he'll be so touched he might even cry. I think he'll cry for different reasons. Oh boy. Doggo.
Proxy! You're here! I was just saying to Big Ben, this flower pot you designed is fire! Yeah! Big Ben loves it. Right? Ben?
Right. Like I said, the Proxy has a pair of small and dexterous hands, perfect for flower arranging. I love the potted flowers you prepared, Proxy. Just these expenses. I better keep a good record of them.
Anton.
Is that so? You're clearly hiding something from me. Don't even think about lying. Just tell me.
We really can't hide anything from you. Why would anyone want to buy flower pots if not for flowers?
My bad. I should have explained it more clearly. When I told Anton I wanted flower pots, I really did mean I just wanted the flower pot itself. It's because of these two little troublemakers. They keep knocking over their bowls.
Two little dogs play to the side, biting at each other's muzzles and rolling around on the ground in a mock fight. At the same time, you can hear them whining and knocking things over as if to supplement Ben's words.
I hear that if you have a wild hound at home, you could get a really big, heavy flower pot to feed them. They wouldn't be able to knock it over, so I wanted to buy a heavy flower pot to use as a bowl for their water.
I see. That's why Anton's request sounded so odd. Just give it to me straight next time.
My bad for being too hasty. I'll make sure to be more careful next time.
Just as you're about to set the pot aside, a familiar figure appears.
Oh, are you here on business too, Belle?
I haven't been slacking. I'm here on duty as temporary manager. Since Dew Gardening promises to deliver flowers to customers' doors, it's normal for me to take on that duty.
Orchidea eyes the pot of flowers Anton bought from Dew Gardening. They're really expensive one.
It seems, with your skills and sales, our most expensive flowers will be sold out in no time.
Right. Miss Orchidea. You're here for that, right? We've looked around, but we only found...
Only found...
these two dogs.
Yeah. The clues Ben found, the two so-called wild hounds, are currently whining due to not having sturdy enough food bowls.
Thank you for your hard work. It's not your fault. That flower is truly rarer than I could have imagined. Either way, you have my gratitude. I'll figure it out. Well then, my temporary manager and I will be taking our leave.
Of course! But, would you two mind, when you have time?
I got it. I'll bring another flower pot once I get some time. A stone one should work, right?
Sounds great!
You and Orchidea head back to the flower shop. Thank you for your hard work, part-time manager. Looks like it's almost closing time. Did anything special happen today? Pass on Lycon's message. Ah, I understand. This really takes the weight off my shoulders. Now I just have to continue visiting the flower suppliers I had arrangements with. Once I get the right flowers, I'll make sure to send them back promptly. A familiar bamboo with a neck pillow and a work bag passes by tiredly. Ah, it's the kind-hearted flower shop manager and florist. Oh, my sunflowers are blooming beautifully. They're so full of energy that several flower heads are even competing for space above the vase. Evidently, my flower care skills are still with me. Looking at them before heading out in the morning instantly lifts up my mood. How's your work going? Terrible, it's getting even worse. My boss's arrogance has somehow turned into a strange anxiety, spreading all over the office. He keeps shouting things like, "Then go find it. Are we going to stand by and let them stop working?" while pacing back and forth. I don't get it at all. Could it be this much of a coincidence? The happiness I get from the sunflowers can only last so long. To ease my boss's anxiety and keep him from causing trouble, I have no choice but to work overtime late into the night. Aww, overtime boo. Here's a bouquet of daisies. They don't need much space to grow and should complement your sunflowers nicely. Aw, thank you for your kindness, good-hearted manager. I'm not sure when I'll finally get out of this mess and bring home a pot of flowers of my own. See you next time. Overtime boo leaves. Aw, poor little thing. It seems like a very dedicated programmer. I hope we can find a better job. Oh, and I'll need to trouble you with helping out at Dew Gardening a little longer. But there's no longer the pressure of searching for Nineveh, and not as many flower suppliers I need to visit. I'll be back to take over the flower shop soon. Nineveh? Until then, I'll be counting on you. Wait, Elfie? Manager, I didn't expect you to know so much about floral design. You know what? Nineveh, it's one of the flower-based bosses in Hollow Zero. Complete annoyance to fucking fight, in my opinion. I really hate that there's like, when you try to dodge that boss's like, what was it? When you get to certain like phase changes or whatever, it has this really annoying attack where it spews multiple extremely slow moving projectiles that it's really awkward to try to trigger some kind of like a quick dodge. What was it? A quick dodge with it? So then I try to dodge away or into one and fail to trigger it because I was like just like a millimeter off of what's considered dodge range. Or I dodge one, immediately land into another slow moving projectile where I have like 1/10 of a second of cooldown left on my dodge, and I end up like eating 3-4 projectiles in a row. Really annoying. And doesn't seem like there's an easy way of like trying to like block them or like try to iframe it that easily. I don't know. Because like compared to other attacks where you have that like special glint or whatever for properly dodging or parrying certain attacks, those slow ass projectiles are like the bane of my existence when I'm trying to like not take a single goddamn hit. So wait, isn't that the one, the Miyabi boss? The one massive boss that every Saiyan ZZ player wants to redact? Miyabi fights in a cutscene in the intro Hollow Zero, but that's like the only interaction. Yeah, it's been a long time since I saw it, so I don't remember too much. A friend of mine wants to nurture the mind and spirits, so I thought to get a pot of flowers as a birthday present. She's the lead singer of a rock band. As for flower arranging, Let's just say she's completely clueless. Plus her daily schedule is far from normal. In the interest of the flowers, maybe we should stick to using only decorative elements. To nurture mind and spirit? It does sound a bit odd, but I think it's better this way. Also, considering my friend's style, could you also be creative with the accessory colors? Accessories are 3 different colors. Everlasting pot of flowers. Sure.
The lamp branch gently sways, with good luck waiting for you just around the corner.
A pot without flowers looks beautiful too. Now my friend won't have anything to complain about. Imagine being so bad at taking care of flowers that you're just given like a pot of fake flowers that should never perish, and they still wither away. Let's wait until she truly believes in nurturing the mind and spirit before diving into the discussion. Wait, snap? Hello, I like a pot of flowers that can be used as a photography prop. What kind of flowers do you like? This prop is very important. I've carefully designed its color scheme, the shape of the flowers, and spacing to fit the scene for the shot perfectly. I've also prepared a sketch. Let's go with this one. Snap really knows what it wants. Let's make the arrangement based on the sketch it drew. Oh, sometimes they want an arrangement that looks exactly like the one in the picture. Pay attention to the spacing so that it matches. Yeah, no, it's definitely the orchid. No, not peony. Bellflower? Yeah, bellflower. Although I gotta check if it's like dense or not. So then the bottom one is water lily, or is it? Yeah, no, it's the water lily. Okay, so is this? Okay, definitely sparse here. Dense. Yeah, okay. Dense water lilies. Got it.
The simple blue-green hue depicts the tranquility.
Ah, just like this. The result is just as good as I imagined. Thank you. Oh, the Ray. Someone new from the Institute is coming to the outpost for the shift. I want to gift her a pot of flowers. Ahem. On one hand, it's to show our welcome, and on the other, it's to let the newcomer know that Scott Outpost is not the terrible place they believe it to be. I want a very warm, rare, and expensive flower to show my sincerity. The structure can be more open, just like what I'm trying to get across to the newcomer. That workload at the outpost is actually very reasonable and loose. Is it really? It's hard to explain, but anyway, let's not raise any red flags at this stage. Arranging red, yellow, pink, and similarly warm-colored rare flowers in a loose formation. So loose, I would imagine sparse. Ray even requested an expensive arrangement herself. I feel guilty for helping you with this, but I'll arrange it properly. Red, yellow, pink, expensive, and sparse. Well, for Scott Outpost, let's go with metal. And then red, pink, yellow. Yeah, like this is the only red one in this section. Pink and yellow are here.
And then... Wait. Oh. Yeah, I'm done. For some reason, I was ignoring, like... I was looking at, like, too many different parts of the screen. Oh, there we go.
The lamp branch gently swings.
Wow, this looks amazing. Getting a welcoming gift like this will surely make her happy. As for the actual work pace, I'll tell her in a day or two. Ah, trying to lull in the newcomer into a false sense of security, and then you actually give them the real workload. Oh, do ye? Hello, I'd like to buy some flowers for the shop. There's no need for overly expensive flowers. Common ones will do. Since customers will come and go every day, it makes things easy for me to replace if they knock it over. I want the overall feel to be gentle and soothing. After all, people come to my store for relaxation. By the way, it will be even better if you can use flowers that can be made into essential oils. Prepare a budget-friendly pot of flowers for Odui, ordinary but gentle, but flowers that can be used for essential oils like roses or lilies. So let's go with the wooden pot, and then rose, and wait, rose or lily? Roses are cheaper, and softness. There we go.
The warm wooden base feels like...
These flowers are perfect for my shop, thank you. If you have time, don't forget to visit my store. It'll surely help relieve some fatigue. What? How? What? Owl is carrying a photo in its mouth. It pats the photo placed on the ground with its broad paw, then lowers its head and nudges it with its nose a couple of times. Howl lifts its head and calls out twice, then tilts its head sideways and looks over, appearing pleased. Howl is so clever, it can even help buy flowers. In that case, let's prepare a pot of flowers based on the photo. Take the chance to pet Howl's head. So, wood pot, viola, yeah, definitely sparse there. Let's turn it this way, and tulips look sparse, and then dense water lily. Howl's owner literally works right next to the shop.
The warm wooden base feels like the...
Oh! Seeing the finished product, Howl wags its tail at lightning speed. It takes 2 steps closer and gently bumps its head into you, as if showing approval. How is it gonna carry back the pot? Huh. Oh, Nicole. Proxy, are you here to buy flowers too? I didn't know you're into gardening. Don't tell me you're trying to steal my business. Not unless you're opening a flower shop. Nah, a flower shop's returns take way too long. That's not for investors as bold and sharp as me. But wait, are you helping out the manager of Do Gardening? Then we definitely need to talk about my new big deal. What do you want first? Oh, shh, I got the super reliable middleman. Uh-huh. He says there's a mining company boss out there hunting for a specific pot of flowers. Apparently, it's a pink, extremely rare and exotic flower with the name of an ethereal. He mentioned all his other partners have been coming back empty-handed. And so someone with connections like me is his last resort. Nicole, this flower you're talking about ain't easy to find. What's the big deal? The request I got is pretty straightforward. Just help me arrange something based on it. Do you have any pink flowers that are special enough here? Those flowers that match my hair color and have glorious blooms. They're lovely even if they don't check all the boxes, right? No comment. Oh, and by the way, I'm on a bit of a budget, so I can't go overboard. Does she even know what she's saying? But since she's set on it, let's roll with pink flowers and arrange something rare and exotic with enough for her, and keep it within her budget too. I'll help you prepare. With pink, the cheapest shit we can find. And what's like the highest rare with an accessory? Wait. I'm so dumb. Can I arrange you a flower arrangement that's less than 5k Denny's? I mean, pretty sure that's doable, right? Like 2150. Although you gotta pay for the flower, the flower pot too. Oh shit. Nah, I don't think I can do it. Alright, so... Wait. The bonus only gives you 200 extra? Oh my god. The 5k is like one bowl of noodles.
All disturbances will fade away with the moonlight.
King's Flower and Snapdragon. Huh. Not bad. What a beautiful pot. Let's check the bill. You're kidding me, right? Proxy, why don't you tell me more about this flower shop business? Oh my god, she just wants to she wants to get into it now that she sees how expensive one pot of flowers is. You can look, as long as you can sell the story and meaning of the flower to someone, mark it up as much as you fucking want, Nicole. Do you make this much Denny just in just a few minutes all the time? Didn't your middleman tell you about Nineveh? Oh, shh! Do you really take me for the kind of uninformed and self-deluded Hollow Raider, Proxy? Nineveh, we cunning hares have always steered clear of Hollow Zero. We know nothing about that giant ethereal. But you know it's giant. However, my greedy middleman has been begging me non-stop to steal this big deal. He even paid half the deposit up front. He just wanted a pink, extremely rare and exotic flower with the name of an ethereal. Then I'd say the one you gave me fits the bill perfectly. Besides, I went out of my way to visit the floors with the most complete selection around and even spent a tenth of the deposit in Denny's. I'd say I have more than fulfilled my end of the bargain, right? She's pocketing the other 90% of the deposit? Let's see, almost forgot, Nicole. As for the final tricky requirement, I think you haven't named this plant yet, right, Proxy? Fortunately, I had Ambi help me look up some info before I left. How about naming this flower Geppetto? We're just gonna name it Geppetto. Nicole cheerfully walks away with her potted plant. Oh, hey Zhiyuan. Manager? Zhiyuan looks up at the do gardening sign. I thought I was losing my mind for doing overtime. I was sure this place was a flower shop. So you've been helping Orchidea and do gardening with Business Bell? What would you like to order, Zhiyuan? There has been a tricky case lately that requires on-site investigation in Bladeswood. I've been working overtime for several weeks now. I finally have some free time this weekend to visit home, so I'm planning on bringing a pot of flowers for my parents. Hopefully it'll ease their nagging. But I still haven't decided what to get them. What kind of flowers do the other customers usually like? Lighter ones? Huh. Would it be possible to have both? I'm thinking of mixing dark and light colors, or a mix of dark and light colors would look better. What do you think? What about the spacing? Can it be a mix of loose, spacious arrangements and some densely packed compact elements? The different parts of flowers should be able to handle various combinations, right? What about the overall style? Huh. Free time does not Zhiyuan. More like she got forced into free time. My mom likes gentle flowers, but my dad prefers ones with more character. No, stop, no. Not now. Can it be gentle and interesting at the same time? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Sorry, are my requests a bit too much? Can you really manage all that in a single pot? Are there any other requests? Ahem, it's okay to add more requests? Well, I saw a flower last time that had a warm gradient colored petal with a unique shape, but I forgot its name. If you can find it, please include some in the arrangement for me. Can I grab a notebook for this? A pot of flowers with interwoven light and dark colors, dynamic spacing, spacious, compact, graceful, and playful. Easy peasy! I'll go get the flowers. Okay. Let's go with carved base. Purple, red, oh my god. Oh, well that's it. And then with dense flowers. There we go. And we haven't selected anything here, right? Yeah, might as well select like something for extra money. It's not like it interferes with anything here. Yeah, I'd say this is good.
Tulips symbolize tolerance and reconciliation.
Sunset umbrella. Oh. When you need a moment of peace, it'll shield you from the wind and rain. Memorial flower? One cannot help but sigh at separation, just as one cannot cease longing. Manager, I found out this shop has 34,000 Denny's tax debt. Oh hell no, they ain't putting that debt on me. I'm just a temp. This pot of flowers really meets all my requests. If I take this home,
Mom and Dad should stop chewing my ears off. I can even catch up on some rest while they're busy examining the flowers. By the way, how long are you planning to continue this part-time florist gig, manager? I'd like to try some other flower combinations. I'll be here for another few days. By the way, I remember you have some friends in Blazewood. I recently sealed off an illegal mine near Blazewood for operating inside a hollow disaster risk zone. However, I've heard that some of the mine owners' associates have been planning to restart operations and even put some effort into making it happen. If your friends find out that they've resumed operations, please let me know. I'll remember that. It feels like there's a subtle connection between all the events that happened recently. Oh gee, it's not like they've told me at every single arc of this quest that there's something about a mine in Blazewood. Okay, get in, points to Car. Is the topic too serious? You look concerned. Don't worry too much. Public security won't let issues like this get away. I'll head back now. If you hear anything, just call me. Zhu Yuan, with some effort, leaves with the intricately arranged flower pot. Oh. Vivian told me that Lord Phaethon has become a part-time florist at Do Gardening. Naturally, I'm here to offer support. It just so happens that I want to send a flower pot to my friend. Would you kindly help me arrange one? What kind of flowers do you want? Now that I think about it, I thought my friend would appreciate overly expensive flowers. Then that settles the budget. Could you please arrange a pot of cheap flowers for me? Huh? What's wrong? Are you worried about the sales, manager? Don't worry. I prepared a big surprise for you. You'll see once the arrangement is ready. At least she doesn't call police, she just says call me. I mean, you're right. By the way, I don't have any specific requirements for the flowers, but I do think the choice of flower pot is very important. An intricately crafted flower pot adds to the beauty of the flowers, and if it's heavy enough, then it doubles as a handy weapon within reach. Oh. Hearing Hugo's words after going through Zhu Yuan's request is really throwing me off. Let's go with a pot of the cheapest flowers. Wow, how about metal? That should work. Or, I mean, the carved... Oh, it says carved base here. For some reason, like, I was thinking that they're talking about, like, specific cheap flowers. I'm stupid, never mind. Actually, I mean, technically, we could still price it higher if we want. We just can't go over 20k. Yeah, sure.
One cannot help but sigh at separation. Just as...
Oh, the Nineveh flower. Transcendent beauty is often dangerous and alluring. I'm sure you've already received my gift, right, manager? It's all yours to do as you see fit. I have other business to take care of for now. Oh. Wait.
What's the matter, manager? Is my present not to your liking?
Isn't this the rare flower Victoria Housekeeping's been looking for? Nineveh? Where did you get it from?
Before Vivian mentioned it, I had never heard of a flower that feeds upon the hollows for nutrients like an ethereal, nor a flower that looks like a symbiotic ethereal. However, it is something that a client of Victoria Housekeeping wanted, so it's not surprising it's rather unique. So I asked around. Let me guess. Did Lycon say something like... This flower requires an extremely difficult and specific environment and is far from easy to cultivate. It is also extremely dangerous to try growing any plants in areas repeatedly ravaged by Hollow Zero.
As expected of Hugo. Even the description you gave is almost word for word what Lycon said.
Well, that's because these are facts we both know of. I managed to find an elusive flora expert who likes these kinds of flowers and planted a few at home. A flower so rare and precious that most haven't even heard of it is to another person merely a small part of their hobby. It's quite normal for it to be that way, no? In any case, I came to inform you the moment I obtained the flower.
You're so kind, Hugo. But I think Lycon said...
That he didn't want a certain someone to put themselves in danger to get this flower. And it didn't matter if even he couldn't fulfill his client's wish. Allow me to assure you, in the process of obtaining Nineveh and gifting it to you, no person nor ethereal came to harm. In fact, no one even got close to Hollow Zero. Please, accept it, dear manager. Just take it as if a bird flew by with flowers in its beak and dropped it from the sky as a gift for you, Of course, since it is a surprise gift. There should be no need to tell anyone where you obtained it.
No. Nineveh just fell from the sky. Master Proxy, are you jesting? I have the flower right here. Rena and I had already prepared for the event that we cannot fulfill the client's additional request. That said, thank you for putting so much effort into our commission. Wait a moment, I'll be there soon. I'll be waiting for you at the flower shop. Shortly after sending the message, Lycon appears. So wait, did he call Lycon a walking dictionary? Or did he put a listening device on him? I mean, knowing Hugo, I wouldn't put it past him to put some kind of listening device on the Lycon. Master Proxy, where did you find Nineveh? Are you injured? It really just fell from the sky. Such a precious flower. Also falls from the sky like catkins. However, Master Proxy has always been more than capable, so I won't inquire further. Lycon seems to pause for a moment when he sees a certain flower. These flowers look familiar. Which ones? Just a small and ordinary purple flower, but it's very resilient. You can find it everywhere in the wild. It's edible and can also be used for emergency treatment. But it's really just a plain flower, so I wouldn't expect it at the florist's, I must be mistaken. Sorry for taking up your time again. Let's focus on the rare flowers our client is concerned about. The banquet is about to begin, so I cannot be away for long. Could you arrange the flower pot with Nineveh and deliver it to the VIP suite at Starloop Tower? I'll wait for you at the elevator entrance. Apologies, but the client's banquet is on the top floor and he's very cautious with security, so I cannot bring you up with me. However, I will ensure the full reward he promised is forwarded to you. How do you want it arranged? Actually, apart from Nineveh itself, the rest of the arrangement is merely decorative. However, Rena instructed me that the pot should ideally have a metal base to match the banquet's lighting, decor, and atmosphere. Also, to highlight Nineveh's color, all accompanying flowers and decorations should ideally be purple. Nineveh, purple, metal base. Metal base. Nineveh, and purple. Yep. And I think we probably want like... Yeah, let's go dense with this to bring more focus onto Nineveh while the other ones are more sparse. Yeah.
A combination of simplicity and modernity, with no extra lines.
Let's see, Star Loop, VIP. Oh, what? Oh. You're as punctual as ever. You hand the pot with Nineveh to Lycon. Ah, what a beautiful arrangement. It really highlights Nineveh's character. You even added some viola. It's perfect here. Rena was right. Master Proxy truly has a talent for floral design. Thank you so much for this. You're very welcome. There are still a few things I need to prepare for the banquet, so I'll excuse myself. Butler has prepared some snacks for you. Please, feel free to relax here for a while. If you have time from all your business affairs. It snuck out of the banquet kitchen specifically to serve you. Snuck out? Fine, Butler. Oh, Butler is the Butler banquet. Right. Oh, delicious! I'll have one more serving of that. No, make it 10. At least you're having a great time. As soon as you get close, Haramasa spots you. Proxy, you got an invitation to that boring banquet upstairs too? I don't get it. It's not anything to be proud of. So why invite so many people for it? Ah, you're here. Please, give me a moment. Miss Sokaku had just requested 10 more servings of snacks. Sorry about that. Could you please tend the bell first? Sokaku has already had plenty. However, if Sokaku hadn't insisted, we probably wouldn't have come out for this field work anyway. So for now, she's all full. She's all full. Chief's doing some training and never even showed up, which leaves our poor deputy chief upstairs being the face of the party. So this banquet and Nineveh, what exactly is going on? Well, I don't think it's right for you to hear from me. So how about we just sit down, relax, treat ourselves to these beautiful waffles by our lead butler and wait for all this to blow over. Though you haven't figured out what's happening, at least the waffles are amazing. Not long into your break, you hear a commotion from the elevator area.
Dear manager, you've given the Nineveh that I brought you to Lycon, correct?
I gave the flower arrangement with Nineveh to Lycon already, yeah. Is there a problem?
Of course not. That's the real deal, all right. Their client must be delighted. However, I'm guessing you don't know the details behind this banquet.
There's been too many coincidences lately. I can guess the gist of it at this point.
Then I'll fill you in on the details, shall I? As you've probably guessed, this time, Victoria Housekeeping's client has many controversial businesses. One involves a high-quality mine near Blazewood. They only just managed to estimate the value of that mine a few days ago. It's worth an inordinate amount of Denny's, enough to make the owner jump for joy. However, as I'm sure you know, Outer Ring Hollows are quite unstable. Not long after, the area was deemed to be at high risk for hollow disasters. Fearing potential safety concerns, PubSec ordered them to stop work. Naturally, the owner awakened from his fantasy of making a fortune and didn't want to let go of his cash cow. After asking around, he decided to ask for help from a certain powerful individual. Yes, that honored guest upstairs.
Ew.
It's not difficult to find out that honored guest's preferences. What he cares about most is his dear daughter and the flowers he keeps at home. Nineveh.
It's not your style to help someone who would ignore hollow disaster risks and safety concerns for profit like that.
Now, don't put it that way. I just simply can't bear to watch a dear friend fail to complete his client's request. That's all.
It feels like Hugo has other plans. What exactly is he trying?
Look at the time. The situation upstairs should have settled by now.
Lycon appears beside Hugo.
Is that so? You seem to know a lot.
Banquet, Nineveh...
Lycon, what are you doing here? How is the situation with the banquet and Nineveh?
My client's wishes were dashed the moment he gifted Nineveh to the honored guest.
Oh?
He was impatient to make an impression, and rushed to find out what that honored guest liked, but failed to ascertain the meaning behind the flower. He wanted to curry favor with his gift, but knew nothing of the person he was attempting to please. That gentleman did not favor Nineveh for its rarity or beauty, but instead because his friend sacrificed their life for him, allowing him to escape Hollow Zero. And the area he escaped to just so happened to have Nineveh growing there.
Nostalgia from a big shot like that is just like a performance. However, if they've been led onto the stage by another unwillingly, of course he'd be unhappy.
Hugo.
All right. Continue your heroic narrative about some great and powerful figure.
Lycon glares at Hugo.
That gentleman favors Nineveh as he doesn't wish to forget his friend's sacrifice. Also to remind himself to continue fighting the hollow disasters and protect more people. As such, someone using this flower to ingratiate himself and convince him to ignore the pressing dangers and sweep it all under the rug never had a sliver of a chance.
I see. So that honored guest is Lilac's father? She mentioned Nineveh and her father's friend before.
Wow. A story that comes full circle. Amazing. Too bad it was so cliché. You added so many exaggerations, it was hardly even close to an unbiased, objective retelling.
You...
Oh, did I ruin your perfect performance? So sorry. However, if you could be so kind as to pull yourself together from that sob story and remember the plans we made today, perhaps you'll realize we have somewhere to be. Say, right about now.
Oh, right. My apologies, Master Proxy. Hugo and I will be taking our leave now. My colleagues from Victoria Housekeeping will take good care of you.
Lycon and Hugo hurry off together. After a while, Vivian walks out of the elevator with a pot of Nineveh from before.
Lord Phaethon, did Lycon and Hugo leave already? No one took this pot of flowers. I was going to give it to them.
They just left. If it's important, you could probably still catch up to them.
No, I think I'm good. Right. You said before that flowers can be used to express things unsaid. Even the same flower can express different voices, right? The Nineveh that gentleman keeps at home tells of his comrade's sacrifice and protection. However, this one for the banquet is just a welcome from the organizers, trying to butter someone else up. So, even if these are his favorite flowers, he doesn't want them. I understand. But who should have these flowers now?
How about me? I've been a floral designer for a while now. It's about time I get my brother something.
You are going to keep these flowers, Lord Phaethon? Then, when you see it, you'll be reminded of me.
Oh my god. Let's head back to the video store. Belle, didn't you say you've been helping Orchidea with her shop these past few days? Why are you back so early? Seeing you with your hands full, Wise helps you with the flowers.
It is pretty heavy.
Aww. Hold on, I want to take a picture of this.
Vivian and I get eight different flowers from 8 different wives. Actually, would be neat if they put it up on sibling curio shelf, otherwise disappointingly empty. Yeah, I hope we can actually put it on here. Or
These
on there.
flowers are pretty inconvenient to carry around, so I thought I'd bring it back home first.
It seems kind of familiar, but I don't think I've seen it at the flower shop before. Looks like some sort of particularly rare flower.
He doesn't know.
That's right, it's super rare. Miss Orchidea and Lycon both searched high and low for several days and still couldn't find one. Hugo just so happened to find it and gave it to me. And now it's completed its duty. So, here, I'm gifting it to you.
Really? I've heard of the language of flowers before. There's a meaning behind each one, right? You were out for so long, but only came back with this single pot of flowers. Is there a special meaning to it?
Maybe that's what other people would do, but that's not why I did it. Guess again, Wise.
Then maybe your reasoning is less complicated. Like, it's the most beautiful flower you've ever seen?
Nuh-uh, that's not it either.
So, if it's not the most beautiful, and it's not to convey a special meaning, then why did you choose it?
Because it's the most valuable.
You use gestures to convey the price of the price of a pot of Nineveh. Wait. To convey the price of the price a pot of Nineveh is worth. Wise's eyes widen.
It's worth that much? Then let's keep it safe in my room.
What? No. You never opened your door. No one will ever. It will never see the light of day again. Wait, what? Did Wise just take the most expensive thing you receive after these days of hard work just like that? The part-time florist work isn't finished just yet. Let's head back to the shop first. Wow. Overtime move! Would you like to take home a potted plant now? It will need some care, but it would also keep you company. Yes! That's great. Have things improved at work? No! Aww. Huh? You would never guess. My previous project collapsed, and that lazy manager was fired. I'm happy to hear that. I also got fired. The company paid me a hefty severance based on my years of service. Happy to hear that. Anyway, from now on, I can finally take some time to enjoy life. And then I will look for a new job. Huh? Sorry, am I being pathetic? But for an overtime boo like me, even a short break feels like the limit. If I stay unemployed for too long, I'll lose my sense of security. Wait, maybe I shouldn't rest after all. If you have a good job recommendation, I could start right away. It seems like poor overtime boo is showing signs of anxiety again. There is actually a job that would be perfect for you. Orchidea pulls out a letter from somewhere. I drew this earlier and plan to give it to you when you come over for the plant. But now, I suppose you could also consider it a job offer. Springtime memo. Aww. A short note from Orchidea to Overtime Boo, hoping to bring some good cheer to its busy, anxious self. But now, this could also be seen as a job offer. To work at your flower shop? Although I've never tried it before, no problem. I'm good at everything. Let me think. I could write a zone temperature control program to manage the flower storage. I can also write a lighting program to make sure all flowers are bathed in their favorite lighting condition. I can even take over your accounting system and organize everything for you. You can also rest first. What? The shop hasn't been that busy lately. You can turn on the energy converter board and soak up some sunlight with the flowers by the door. When customers come, just help with the flower arrangements. Since I'm the store manager, you can leave work on time in the evening and take care of your potted plants back home. Can I do that? Of course you can. However, if you can't let go of those programs, then the manager and I will have other tasks we can give you in a while, ones that are perfect for you. But for now, since spring is here, let's take a break and enjoy the season.
Restocking and floral commissions are all done. My part-time florist experience has come to a perfect end. I feel like I'm missing something, like, where exactly did Hugo find those Nineveh flowers? Overtime boost, project collapse, and lazy manager got fired. But there's no use in mulling over them now. It's such a beautiful season. Should I go on a spring trip with Wise? Quality time mode. Dew gardening floor interaction event has been added.
I hope you can find the flower
Hugo
that
EP
represents
dropped
your
out.
feelings.
Alright. Oh, Coco! Hello. Could you arrange a potted plant like this for me? This is the arrangement Miss Orchidea prepared for me last time. It's beautiful, isn't it? I wanted to use it as a reminder to not forget the little umbrella decorations on the drinks I made. But I still forget. Every time I forget, the customers do it themselves and pull the little umbrellas off the potted plants and into their drinks. It only took a few days for them to pick the precious pot clean. Can I buy another one just like it? Add extra umbrellas. Alright. Yeah, okay.
When you need a moment of peace, it will shield you from the wind and rain.
Exactly what I needed. I will remember this time. Otherwise, I'll have to come back and buy a whole new plant in a few days. And Amy. Hello, I like a potted plant. There's going to be a Grand Public Security Award ceremony held at Lumina Branch. Our leadership has directed some budget for me to purchase potted plants to decorate the venue. Let me check how much exactly. It's 17,399 dennies. To the denny? That's right. This number comes from the entire year's budget of the Lumina Branch, carefully calculated by our intelligent construct colleagues, and it's non-negotiable. Also, try not to use overly exotic plant or flowers. My boss said that we should maintain a simple and pragmatic aesthetic. He also said the award ceremony should be lively, so beautiful red and purple flowers are preferred. Would a combination like that really make a nice looking pot of flowers? Red, purple, no exotic, cheap. So metal base that fit practical. And then red. Wait, red or purple? Yeah. Oh, it's adding a lot already. And purple. There we go.
It is both
Prettier than I imagined. I thought nothing save a tacky and strange pot of flowers would meet boss's requirements.
to brighten your mood.
Oh,
Don't
it's
you
you,
think?
Proxy. I'm about to offer a bouquet to a distinguished gentleman, the finest, most luxurious, bankruptingly expensive kind. Actually, the base flowers and accessories can probably be a bit cheaper. He won't notice, right? Oh, and don't use any flowers that are overly interesting. As much as I am looking forward to Butler falling for my interesting logic core, a gentleman like him probably wouldn't appreciate the overly eccentric, I think. Also, make sure to arrange the flowers with balanced density. It's crucial that the details convey how meticulous and thoughtful I am. Actually, considering Butler's height, wouldn't the flowers at the bottom be the most important? But let's go with Robin's idea. Using the most expensive flowers for the top and middle layers, making sure the playful elements aren't overwhelming, and maintaining balanced spacing in the arrangement. Actually pretty simple. You missed your Venus quest. Last one was over 4 months ago. I think there's still some Venus quests that I haven't gotten around to finishing up yet, or to starting yet. There's still quite a bit of side quests I haven't gotten around to doing yet, but I kind of like... I'm kind of taking my time with catching up with side quests here compared to how I catch up with quests in Star Rail. Sorry, I need to stretch a bit. I'm getting kind of sleepy. Alright. So let's just go with metal. Actually, let's go with carved. So top is the most expensive, middle is most expensive, and varying density. Like so? Sure.
Transcendent beauty is all.
This time, Butler will surely feel my sincerity. Maybe I should remind her that Butler will likely notice the flowers at the bottom first. And Jean. Hello, I like a pot of flowers like this. I had this custom designed. This arrangement is perfect for a display on the counter of my drink stand. In the style of Reverb Arena. So, carved base. That looks like roses with memorial and snapdragon, and then arranging the flowers at this angle. So then we need dense flowers there and sparse snapdragon. Yep.
Engraved with a profound...
Am I gonna watch the EP after this, or do I hate Hugo? Wait, why is it immediately like if you watch it or you're a hater? It's like, what the heck? Like, I know about like their EPs and everything, but I'm not really in the mood right now. Like, just because I'm not in the mood doesn't necessarily mean I hate him. I mean, I loved Hugo's like role in the story with this patch. Like, he's awesome. But I'm just not really too interested or in the mood to kind of watch like too many external or not external, what's the word I'm looking for, cross media content, I guess. I'm not really in the mood to just kind of sift through like Zenless's YouTube channel for all the like extra music or like background lore content or what have you. Like, I just want to chill doing some other stuff with my free time. Not because baiting, cause you do. Wait, pulling Hugo feels like betraying Ellen. I mean, if people want to pull Hugo for Hugo, you know, it's like, shouldn't really feel bad if you already have Ellen. Like, no need to feel that like personally attached to characters like that. That's kind of being a bit weird about it. Like, if you feel like pulling a character is betraying another, should their roles overlap in a video game, you know, that's just kind of bordering on being a little bit too deep in the rabbit hole, if you know what I mean, you know. Let's see, would it be possible for intoxicated guests to mistake it for a real goldfish? And here's the final... Oh, General Chop! Let's see. Manager, is this your second part-time job? If you became a florist, I bet you'd be just as successful as your video store and your part-time businesses. I have complete faith in your taste. I was just about to prepare a gift for my French child. Could you put together an arrangement that resembles a fishbowl? Use flowers that are more expensive and exotic. I'm sure it'll delight the child who receives the gift. What kind of flower arrangement resembles a resembles a fishbowl? White, blue at top and middle, snapdragons at bottom, top two exotic and expensive. Just run both Hugo and Elle on different teams. Yeah, like, I know you're probably not looking at Twitch chat, Omer, but yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with just having, like, Hugo on one team and Ellen on another, like, should content, like, ask that you have, like, 2 different ice teams or something like that. It's like, just because one character or one option exists doesn't invalidate the existence of something else entirely. If you're looking at it from like a meta perspective, like there'll probably be some performance differences, but in terms of just playing and clearing just sufficiently enough, depending on what the clear requirements are, then there's no difference either way. It'd be like fussing over like zero cycling endgame content in like Star Rail, when you can basically just get the same reward just doing it within 20 or 10, I mean. But yeah, it really is kind of bordering on excessive if you feel like, if you're thinking too personally about betraying a character, because end of the day, they're just video game characters. Doesn't matter how much you think of them as waifus or husbandos or what have you. Like, if you're getting obsessed at that point, I think you just need to take a break from the game and touch grass. Like, I'll just say it straight up. Let's see, blue or white. And middle is blue or white flowers. There we go. Perfect.
Happiness is like the fluttering shadow.
Let's see. I can't believe a fishbowl pot of plant can look this good. I knew you could pull it off, Belle. How much longer do you plan on working part-time here? Well, I'm done here. I'm retired from the florist profession. It just suddenly came to me that it would be nice to have pots of flowers as decoration at the noodle shop.
What's your feelings?
There we go. And hey, commemorative photo. Cool. All that for 300 Polychrome. So that's like the permanent rewards. What about exclusive? So we get 300 just from completing this. How much do we get from this? 300 from there. 360. So that's 600. 900. And then this is the extra. So 900 Polychrome from here. 300 from the permanent rewards. And best of all, what the? Overtime boo. You know, I haven't really leveled up too many of my Bangbu, like, mainly because it's such a huge drain on my Denny's to upgrade and promote or uncap a lot of the Bangbu for like potentially different team comp options. That, and like, you know, grand scheme of things, they probably don't help too much, except for the very particular ones like Butler or Razanabu that can like vacuum packs of mobs together, you know, like stuff like that. Because a lot of the other times, like the other Bangbu mainly just help with stuff like anomaly buildup, which isn't the biggest thing unless you're doing an anomaly team specifically, or it just does extra damage, but I'm not sure how much the damage it contributes would help overall in like particular boss content you need to clear fast with. I'm not sure about that. So yeah. Oh, free practice, you just kind of do whatever? Okay.
I hope this bit of brightness adds a touch of beauty to your day.
Whew. Alright. Guardian of the Flowers.
And got the other tuning calibrator, got 2. Should be good for now. Got a hefty amount of pulls in my pocket.
Touch my tail, and no.
Let me see, is there anyone that I would like to... Wait, that I would gear in particular? I think if I remember correctly, yeah, Sambi still doesn't have an electric damage disc, but it's kind of hard to argue with something like this, though. Kind of wish that defense went into crit rate or something, but I think I'll just throw some of my spare stamina and pray that I get, like, an electric bonus disc or something just over time. Or, well, I actually want to get, like, regular Ambi up to speed because look, these A-rank drive discs, they ain't gonna cut it. But yeah, I'm kind of glad that I finally got Nicole, like, up to speed and everything. Like, I got her skill up to 16. That's probably the only skill within her skill set that I probably just leave maxed out. Like, got her, you know, rounding up 3.6 energy regen, decent amount of anomaly proficiency, I think. I'm not sure what, like, the benchmarks are if you try to look at, like, the stats overall, but at least, like, got all the relevant main stats for the right side here. All the substats, I kind of wish, like, some had more attack percent or something like that to kind of, you know, squeeze out a little more damage, but close enough, I think. That's actually better than your Nicole? Wait, really? Oh. But yeah, so I got Nicole up to speed and everything. Just need to, like, maybe I could squeeze in an extra level for the ultimate chain attack, just leave it at 15 out of 16. And also probably work on maxing out the core skill. Because yeah, I think at this point, maybe I should just dump my remaining stamina, getting, like, my specific supports and primary DPSs, like, to rank F. Or F tier, I guess. You know, it's kind of weird when you say F tier, because that kind of, like, implies, like, low tier. Huh. Well, either way, though. And yeah, like, my Lucy 2700 attack, which I think is kind of over the limit a little bit, or threshold, because you want to... I think, like, ideally, you just want to cap out at 2500, give or take. And then the rest, if you really want to min-max Lucy, like, extra crit stats, I guess. Because the boars can have extra crit stats, and I guess if you want just to squeeze out that little bit extra, like, supplemental damage on top of everything else going on, the boars can help a little bit. I don't know how much, but if you really want to, like, have the, like, best Lucy possible, like, oh right, I still haven't leveled this up because I was, like, switching around some stuff. But yeah, like, you know, we would keep attack percent here for everything, and yeah, got 2 enhances and crit rate here, thankfully. Honestly, I think I might have to, like... Oh, actually, like, did I ever scrap any crit rate Astro Voice pieces now that I think about it? Oh, maybe I did in hindsight and I didn't think about it. Huh. Well, better think about it next time. But yeah, like, maybe if I really want to, like, do something silly and try to, like, min-max shit, like, look for any crit rate Astro Voice piece with attack percent, and then just roll with that. Like, doesn't matter about any other stat, just pray that it all hits attack percent so that I can still meet the 2500 threshold, while still getting a sizable chunk of crit rate, so the little, it'd be like the story of the little boars that could. But yeah, nearly maxed out the, actually, I think you need to max out the skills for... Actually, does this, change? Oh, yeah, well, actually, no, wait, no, they said there's a cap, right? Let me see. Cheer on, EX Special... up to a max of 600. So then 25%. Wait, did I mental math wrong on that? Wait, 25%? Okay, hold on. Let me do some middle school math real quick. Give me a second. Oh. You only just need 2,000. For max benefit. Oh. So then, technically, well, I mean, you know, I'll have to cook with something with this later. But yeah, let me see. Where's my poker at right now? So yeah, her impact stat is as high as it can be. And let's see, crit stats. I mean, all I got is the main stat for this piece here, but it definitely, poker definitely don't have anything else going on for this part. Although I heard there's like roughly 2 different builds you can kind of go for with Pokra. Either you go like anomaly build with her, or you just go like standard crit DPS route. Although since my account is completely devoid of like enough anomaly characters to make a team out of it. Like, I mean, I know I have Piper, but like in terms of having like another anomaly character to really go along with Piper at the very minimum. Yeah, like I'm missing like, actually, like what other anomaly characters am I missing overall?
So sleepy.
I mean, we obviously we don't count Miyabi because it's basically like the Acheron situation of like a traditional DPS disguised as the dot debuff class. But yeah, like I don't even have Grace of all people. Not that I'm pretty sure Grace is in like a really bad position like meta wise. Like I'm pretty sure I heard like she's still pretty ass to use, all things considered, compared to like, well, literally anyone else at this point. Like,
good day.
Whether it's like Vivian, Yanagi,
Which
Jane,
alias should I
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
like Burnus and everything. Like I don't have like, I'd probably like think about rocking the anomaly Pokra team, because now that I have Trigger with Ambi and everything, it feels like it's like, I mean, you know, I could have Pokra for like the B or C teams or something, but should also think about maybe having like some form of like alternate anomaly build for Pokra in the event I eventually get my hands on any other anomaly character here. But I feel like like without buying like a monthly pack to like kind of bump up the monthly or the passive polychrome rates or anything, it feels really hard to think about pulling for a lot of other characters I don't have yet. Like having come back to Zenless, like missing out on patches like 1.1 to 1.5, like that's a lot of days of logging, or that's a lot of dailies I missed out on, with a lot of like polychrome rewards from, you know, the event periods themselves, along with like a lot of the other daily login events, which, you know, like that stuff builds up over time. And the weekly Polychrome and everything, also with shield defense and deadly assault resets and all that. That's a lot of like Polychrome I missed out on, and good luck catching, like, it is one thing that always has me feeling bad about coming into a gacha game late. Man, good fucking luck like catching up with characters that you kind of like passed by in that time. 60 from dailies, 42 days per patch for 5 patches. Yeah, and that's just like Polychrome from dailies. And then you factor in all the limited time Polychrome from when events like come up during their respective periods. So from doing this current event right now, this is 900 Polychrome worth that will go away. So when you complete this event normally, you only get 300. So then, assuming that template remains the same, I probably missed out on 930. I'm not sure how much for pre-geofault, but I probably missed out on like 3,600 Polychrome from all these when they first came up. And I'm just like, oh dear God. Like, that's like just over 2 temples right then and there. Also, wait, I just noticed, what's Vivian doing here?
I don't get how anyone other than Dad would like Nineveh. No, not the ethereal. I'm talking about those flowers at home called Nineveh. So somebody came and picked them all. How could this happen? I don't understand either. On our way home from Starloop the other day, he was even proudly claiming how we turned down the Nineveh offered by someone shady. But when we got home, he found that his own flowers were gone. That's quite a coincidence. An unfortunate coincidence. Hold on, the flowers Hugo brought. Exactly. Besides, the host of that banquet wasn't even interested in Nineveh flowers. Had Dad known, he could have asked the staff at Starloop to sneak the forgotten plant out after the event. Ahem. Maybe someone else took the flower instead. True, it is a rare species after all. However, I later heard that the owner of Dew Gardening finally found a way to breed Nineveh, and now they have it for sale in the shop. My dad went and bought a few of them. The shop owner mentioned that the new bamboo florist is especially meticulous and skilled at setting up the right environment for the flowers. I didn't believe it at first, but if they managed to keep Nineveh alive, that's actually very impressive. Luckily, after planting the Nineveh from the shop in the greenhouse at home, everything returned to normal. The flowers even look a bit like the ones I had before. It would be very similar. But anyway, it's still a bummer to deal with something like this. I still think it was probably just an accident. Maybe the flowers were snatched away by birds. Who knows?
Oh my God, Vivian. Oh, at least I got an achievement for the extra bit of dialogue. Discover that Hugo has found Nineveh. Oh gee, he did? Oh man. So wait, am I even late to Haramasa? Yeah, because wasn't Haramasa 1.2? I didn't have the game installed during that time period. Like, I quit during like the first week or so of the second half of 1.0, which was when Zhuyuan came out. I only just pulled Zhuyuan and then basically uninstalled the game because it wasn't that I had any like particular, well, I mean, I did have some gripes about the game, but like I still liked the game overall. It was just I was juggling too many gacha games at the time, so I literally couldn't handle the load of juggling gachas while doing anything else in my life or on stream for that matter. So I'm just like, I gotta cut ZZZ because I'm this early in, because you know, it's kind of like the sunk cost kind of thing, where the more you're into it, the more you're kind of reluctant to kind of just cut it off, because like, oh, I put so much time into it, man. Nah. But, you know, after, like, being able to free up some time and balance some things out balance out some time properly, I'm like, okay. I've been hearing people have been like, been saying a lot, been feeling pretty good about Zenless lately compared to Star Rail as of in recent times. So I'm like, okay, let's see how Zenless has been going. And here we are today. You know, I'm very fortunate that I reinstalled during Sambi Banner, because yeah,
Time for some tail care.
like going between or trying to like catch up with ZZZ, if I missed out on
Standing by.
Sambi's banner, I feel pretty screwed with like my current roster. I mean, like I'd be forced to build up Zhu Yuan, which I wouldn't mind because I have Nicole and Zhu Yuan at the very least. But then, yeah, it like all it would have would be
Touch my tail.
Ellen,
no.
Officer
Zhu
148,
Yuan.
Zhu Yuan, ready.
And then, you know, if I didn't have Sambi,
Number 0, Ambi.
I'd
I am
probably
the Eye of Obel.
be in a. I'm not sure if I would consider picking up Trigger, like, or if I was looking at it for gameplay purposes, I wouldn't be sure about Trigger when I'm missing a lot of like big DPS characters. Like even with the Vivian banner right now, wrong button. Man, why is it F3 for Battle Pass in Zenless when it's F2 in Star Rail, but F2 in Zenless brings up your daily menu, when bringing up this menu in Star Rail is F4, but F4 here is bringing up the gotcha screen. Oh my god, it is pissing me off so much. I mean, they got it right with F1 bringing up the event screen here, both in Star Rail and Zenless. Why did they scramble? Why did they scramble all these other buttons right here? It's like they took the Star Rail bindings and then shifted them all one to the right. So then like, what was F4 in Star Rail is now F2. F2 in Star Rail is now F3, and so on for F4. It's like they shifted one to the right for everything, looping backwards. I'm just like, bro. Wait, it's F4 for Battle Pass in Genshin? Bro, I swear to God, oh my, you know, let me check one thing real quick. Can I rebind? Can I rebind these keys? Like for... Oh my god, wait, can I actually? Oh my god, I actually didn't think about this. Because I thought these were hard-coded. Not gonna lie, I legitimately thought these are hard-coded. Because like, in Star Rail, there's like certain keys that are bafflingly hard-coded that you can never change. So I didn't actually think they would let you rebind. Oh. So wait, that means... Oh god. I mean, it rearranges the prompts, but it doesn't shift the icons. Oh, now I'm just gonna like mentally confuse myself even further, because even though if I would think about Star Rail bindings, because that's just my muscle memory at this point, it doesn't rearrange the icons, so I'd probably still think that like, oh, F1 for here and then F2 for here because it's the second icon in this lineup. No, I rearranged it to F4 now. Oh my god. There is no good way to solve this little problem here. Oh my god. God damn it. What do I do? I'd honestly say the same thing if I decided to play one patch before this, since the banner units are built for each other. Except this banner where Hugo doesn't want Vivian. Yeah, that's a little awkward thing with Hugo, funnily enough. Actually, wait. Who are the banner characters for 1.5?
Time for some tail care.
I forget. Like, who was released during? I can't sort by. I guess I can sort by rarity. Oh, right. All I'm missing at this point is just S ranks. Actually, they don't have a filter for... No, they don't have a filter for when, the patch number when characters come out. It'd be nice... You know... I know it might not be the most useful filter option, but I would really like it if they actually had a filter for, like, date released or something like that. So you can see, like, you can just kind of visually see real quick at it, like, for whatever reason, like, oldest to newest releases or whatever. But yeah, wait, who was actually... Who was actually the 1.5 characters in Zenless? Was it, no, Astra was Astra 1.4? I don't remember. I don't remember, when did Miyabi come out? Was Lighter 1.5 or was... Oh wait, so LNG1 for 1.0, Chingy Jane for 1.1, Burnus and Caesar 1.2, Lighter Yanagi 1.3, Miyabi Haramasa for 1.4, Astra Eve 1.5, Sambi Trigger 1.6, Vivian Hugo 1.7. Oh, so I missed Astra. Oh, god damn.
Ooh, we really harmonize.
Although I did hear that, like, Astra's probably getting rerun sometimes really soon. Although that's gonna conflict with me wanting to pull for Yishuan and everything, but oh my god. It'd be like the Robin situation again in Star Rail with, like, some other characters I'd like pulling, but needing that, like, god tier support as things currently stand right now. I'm pretty sure a lot of things would change if I had someone like Astra helping me out. But then, oh boy, this is gonna be rough. Like, yeah, like, I would definitely like Qingyi so I can actually, like, bust out Zhu Yuan in a team comp. But then, man, I would need a lot set up so I can, or no, not a lot set up, but like, because I mean, eventually, I do want to get like some anomaly characters so I can actually do some like anomaly-based teams.
Let's take a break.
Because yeah, like as far as it goes, I ain't got shit as far as anomalies go. Like for
Touch
attack
my
characters,
tail? No.
like basically got nearly all except for Evelyn and Haramasa. You know, Haramasa because I missed that on when he was a freebie. Evelyn because, you know, I wasn't playing during that patch cycle.
I'll protect you from any danger.
As for stun,
I've got your back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that Kaleda's a stun character. But yeah, 2 standards, 2 limited stuns that I missed in here, but I'm glad that I got Trigger, because she plays really damn well. And I'm glad that they actually have Polychrome.
Or hiring me for a job.
Like, she works really well in just a lot of other team comps in general, just because of, like, the nature of just having to go for a defense assist. And then, like, refilling her I forget the exact name for her meter, but yeah, like filling her meter, swapping bag, you know, doing all that shit.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Man, you know, looking at it like this, when you filter them out, you basically, man, you really do just have like Nicole, Lucy, and Sokaku basically just holding up everyone if you don't have like Astra for support. Huh. Because yeah, like they're all still regarded really well, all things considered. It's not like any of them in particular have really like fallen off. Although maybe Sokaku, because of like how you need to annoyingly stack her fly the flag thing. But putting that aside, like she still provides some nice damage bonuses, and it kind of lines up if you try to like do some chain attack things with and like get her chain attack in before you have your main DPS like finish off the set of chain attacks or whatever. I require a support Zila Yao.
Is the concert starting?
Although for defense
Time for some
though,
hard labor.
man, you know, I didn't really think about it, or I didn't really like think to remember about it, but man, there's only just Caesar as the only other like limited defense character. I didn't think there'd be that few. Alright then. Because like, when you look at like the scroll of characters like this, I was like, oh, this is plenty of characters. And then you just filter for defense. It's like, oh, we ain't got shit. And then defense is kind of like support too. Yeah, like there's kind of like some overlapping, like, overlapping roles between defense and support. Although I don't exactly know how Caesar's kit works. I mean, I know there's like during that patch where you get to play as Caesar and stuff, or play around with the Sons of Kaladin for some moments in story. But also, one thing that's also annoying when it comes to like looking up a character you just want to understand like the general gist of. Like, it's so easy to get bogged down by all this when someone who knows how to play the character can just sum up the general playstyle in like 3-4 sentences. Holy shit. Look how much there is to look up here. Even though like when you really like understand like what it is like it's supposed to do, you can just kind of sum it up as like, oh, like use like this or that, or go through like this basic combo, and then that's it. You don't have to think about anything else, because all this is just like getting way too obsessive about like the particulars, when in practice it'll feel so much simpler. Like, oh my god, like how much text can you like fit into like one skill?
Only the brave will win. That's me!
Yeah, that's me. Wait, actually, let me see my oh my god. I just did that. I was trying to pull up the daily thing to check my stamina. Oh my god. I hate everything so much right now. I hate everything so much right now. Yeah, I think I was in the middle of...
Is it work time? Is food included?
Yeah, I was in the middle of getting certificates or certifications for uncapping Sokaku. So
Sokaku, ready!
let me just go through that right now.
Adjusting for wind.
Watch out!
Right on cue.
Outside.
Quick shot.
Here I come!
That one. Alright, so that's 15, that's an extra 5. Oh, I'm two off from... I'm two certifications off from uncapping Sokaku. Oh, God damn it. Actually, can you even get them from, like, any of the in-game stores? Wait, let me see. No, not that one. Where is it? No, not that one. No, it's just this one is just the skills. They don't have any of the certificates here? No, it's just right. You know, you would think that. Oh no, that'd be the equivalent of. Well, either way though, I kind of wish they'd have it there. The convenience store sells seals. Do I want to use my Denny's on that? Well, I mean, might as well. Let me see. Where are they? So, yeah, I probably have some universal seals, like, lying around. For some reason, I'm usually just too reluctant, unless, like, I'm panic building a new character and I just don't have the time or stamina to wait for it. Attack, stun... Oh no, this thing is for W engine. Stun, attack. Nah, it ain't here.
Good evening. Which part do you want to modify this time?
Wait, when there's at least one attack or anomaly character, every activation of the active skill boosts active skill damage. Oh, it just gets stronger the more this...
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS.
It just gets stronger like the more this, Man, I should really try leveling up some of my Bangbu or whatever. Literally Unga Bunga Boo.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
You know, like out of all the Bangbu here, like which one should I be focusing like upgrades for or whatever? Because like there's so many to choose from with all different kinds of like active skills. I probably like wouldn't think too much about the team comp requirement aspect of them, unless it's like very specific or whatever. Because like you would still use Butler Boo just for granting extra energy to characters. Wouldn't really think too much about needing to get Victoria Housekeeping, but because it's just a little bit extra. So then, I mean, Red Mochas is I actually really like using Red Mochas because of how the motorcycle just drags enemies over to
I got plenty of new
closer to you.
Let's try them out on Eos one by one.
I don't know, maybe in that sense, like, maybe I should go level up Rizonabu, probably. To just vacuum in, like, a whole bunch of enemies together. The anomaly ones don't really need upgrading, they don't really contribute their stats to anomaly damage. Yeah, also, is there really any point of them having HP? Like, do Bangboos actually take hits?
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on
Because
Eos
given
one
the
by
chaos
one.
of how fights go out or play out in Zenless, I wouldn't expect a Bangboo to dodge. You ever seen any use for their HP or defense? Yeah, I'm like, given how fights play out and how chaotic it is, like, would they even live at that point? Or do they just automatically dodge everything like gods? So I'm just like, well, what's the point of their HP and defense stat? Because I feel like I don't really ever notice them potentially getting knocked out or perishing. I'm just like, ah. Yeah, this is just like fire anomaly. Lucky Boo is more anomaly. Explore Boo gives random buffs, but I'm not sure how.
I got plenty of new
Because of the random nature of
one.
the buffs, it's kind of like a bit weird to use because sometimes you really need like one or the other, but then it just comes up randomly, so it's like just unreliable. Sumo Boo. I'm not sure how applicable the interrupting aspect of this is. Because like it says the skill is good for interrupting. How consistent is it? Because different bosses or enemies have different levels of like different thresholds of getting interrupted. If it's actually good for what it says, then maybe I could level up Sumo Boo. Like Paper Boo. When there's at least one defense unit. Generate shield for all squad members. More enemies hit, the more shield generated.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on Eos one by one.
Cardboard box, the taunt. Okay, no, there's just some whatever damage. Cardboard box, explosion. So the primary thing is generating a shield. Bag Boo. It just damages, chain attack damage. Okay, if you just really want damage and you don't want any other utility.
Ideas. Let's try them out on Eos one by one.
Electro Boo. Electric damage and build up. Anomaly build up. Anomaly build up. Nah. Magnetic Boo, is it the same thing as pulls in enemies and deals fizz damage? Yeah, it's kind of similar to Rizonabu with pulling in enemies. Slightly different cooldowns from the looks of it.
I got plenty of new
when at least
ideas.
one anomaly character active skill range is increased. So wait, range increase versus anomaly build up. Let's see, Devil Boo. Just Ether Anomaly.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on Eos one by one.
Avocado? Well, there's HP recovery, but given the nature of how... Well, actually, this could be used for, like, the Battle Tower, because it's not that heavy, or I think not as heavy of a time constraint as Shield Defense or something. And
I got plenty of new
it's
ideas.
kind of like a survival mode until you get to those certain floors where you like get those brief moments of recovery. So then every bit of scratch damage you take in Battle Tower, like will probably like to have some way of sustaining, because you will take scratch damage and that adds up when you're going through several difficult floors. Probably. So
I got plenty of new ideas.
yeah,
Let's try 'em out on Eos,
although
one by one.
recover effect can only trigger up to so you can't you can't stall out stuff for that long. But at least it is a form of healing or recovery during a potentially rough endurance fight of some sort. Bullseye, when there's at least one Pierce character, like Billy or something? Just extra damage.
I got plenty of new ideas.
Plenty of
Try 'em out on
ideas.
Eos, one by one.
Blah, blah, blah. Boo Resher. You have to walk into ether bubbles for energy regen. I mean, with Butler just straight up gives you food for regen and just walks toward your direction. Here, you have to I'm assuming these bubbles either just stay in place or float about randomly.
I got plenty of new
So then,
ideas.
I feel like
Try
that
'em out on
might
Eos,
be a
one
little
by
awkward.
one.
I would need to see it in practice, but... Bataboo. Rocket. Anomaly. Fire damage. And then we have Overtime Boo here, which we saw already. And then Brawler Boo. Airborne. Damage. Burst Dive does a lot of
plenty
damage.
new ideas. Let's try 'em out on Eos, one by one.
Okay, that's about it. What about all the other S-rank Bang Boo? A drilling attack, Bellabog, a million. Well, a million just go burr, just the machine gun. Cunning Hairs.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try 'em
Boo?
out on Eos, one by one.
Electric Anomaly, but there's no other utility compared to Magnetaboo. At least Magnetaboo pulls in enemies. Plugboo, just does shock and anomaly. Obviously, Kui. Oh right, acts like a dog and bites enemies. If you're using
plenty of new
active
ideas.
skill,
Let's try 'em out on Eos,
chance for
one by
follow
one.
up. That's just basically more damage. So, damage scaling, and damage. Bang Volver. Wait, where the heck did this one come from? Basically, it goes your basic down bad Twitter user and barks and bites. Oh no, help! I've suddenly turned into a dog and can't stop
I got
barking.
plenty of new ideas. Let's try 'em out on Eos, one by
Fizz
one.
Anomaly. Okay, so Fizz Anomaly, Fizz Anomaly, Fizz Anomaly. Gulliver. Electric Anomaly. When you're using Section 6 as in particular, Anomaly. 3 piercing bullets. Snap. Wipes the lens, 3 film, agent triggers,
I got plenty of
dodge,
new ideas. Let's try 'em
quick
out on
assist
Eos,
or
one by
follow
one.
up. Consume a thing and apply status. Oh, so it gives them damage buffs. Oh, nice. With 2 or more stars of Lyra, when applying superstar status. Oh, okay, so you get some nice recovery if you have Astra, Eve, and your +1.
I got plenty of new ideas.
And not the most
Try 'em out on
important, but it's
Eos,
just
one by
there. So
one.
the main thing is just the additional damage should you dodge, assist, or follow up. And Ether Anomaly is kind of extra. Okay, so damage buff. Robin. Fires random cards with different suits. Fizz damage and daze. Ether
I got
damage
plenty
and
of new
anomaly
ideas.
build up.
Let's try 'em out on Eos, one by one.
Like a 26-second cooldown. Oh wait, does it go? Oh, you can't view the scaling when you don't own them. Are you serious? With at least 1 Mockingbird character, which I don't have. Active Active skill fires a fixed card with a buff.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on Eos one by one.
Wait. When the on-field agent meets the specialty requirements, if it's an attack character, fires only hearts, stun character, or anomaly. Oh, that's how they deal with the RNG with here. If you have the character, which I don't have, so
I got plenty of
probably
new
not
ideas.
gonna bother with that.
Let's try them out on Eos one by
And
one.
apparently I missed out on Nightboo during an earlier event, and they still haven't rerun the event where you can get him back. Like, I thought that, like, with the one event where you saw that one, like, Nightboo that was imitating, like, Don Quixote and everything, like, or is it the same one? But, I don't think they're multiple, right? But, yeah, I thought that would be, like, that's where I get it. No, it's just an event that's pertaining to this Bang Boo. It's not, like, a way for players like me who missed out to have a second chance. It's just like, oh, hey, here's an event that's about them. I was like, can I actually get them? No. I'm like, bro, come on. I felt so baited because I didn't read the fine print on what the rewards were. I was like, oh, we see this, we see Nightboo as like featured in one of these random ass events. Is this my chance to get him?
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on Eos one by one.
Cooldowns don't go down. Oh. Nightboo was from the RPG event. I didn't even know there was an RPG event. But yeah, so who knows when Nightboo will ever come back or something. Okay, so all in all, like Butler for energy, Mochas for dragging enemies to you via motorcycle, Rezonaboo for the
I got
vacuum.
plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on Eos one by one.
Magnetaboo for its own vacuum. And then, basically Overtime Boo, just for the silliness of smashing a computer in an Ethereal's face.
I got plenty of new ideas.
So wait,
let's try them out on Eos
it's
one by
the
one.
whatever fissure thing in Hollow Zero? Oh, wait, the Aprigio Fault one? Wait, is that, wait, can you get Nightboo from there? Wait, is it a permanent, like,
Got any
reward thing?
questions? Come find me anytime.
Or is it a limited time thing? Because I didn't see anything in the... reward previews or whatever, and not like they can let me preview anything beyond this, because this shit takes a while to clear out. You don't think Nightboo is available after the original event? Yeah, that's what I heard, so I'm just like... it sucks that, like, there's no way at all for me to get Nightboo just because I just wasn't here. Like, you think for an event-based Bang Boo or whatever, they would basically just have, like, on the side, like, hey, you can just do this thing if you kind of missed out on the initial, you know, opportunity to get them. But no, I'm just SOL, apparently. Until whenever Hoyo feels like reintroducing Nightboo for obtaining. Or even just trying to introduce it into, like, the permanent pool for Bang Boos. Because, like, I don't think it's in the standard pool for A-rank Bang Boo, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, either have them, like, available for... either have them available to obtain via a quest, you know, after its initial run, or just put them in the standard pool at that point, you know. But yeah, I don't think... I'm not sure there's many other Bang Boo I'd want at this point. I think at this point, I'd probably just get Snap. I think at this point I'd probably just get Snap and then just get extra copies of Butler or something like that. Actually, wait. Let me double check something. What do you get with extra uncaps for Butler Boo? Or just Butler, sorry. It's not Butler Boo, just Butler. Let me see.
Good evening. Which part do you want to modify this time?
Oh, actually increases the energy generation for Butler here. Okay, the damage multipliers are kind of whatever, but it does ever so slightly give you more. Wait, I need to see the full scaling for this. Does this basically just add up to like 4.8 or 5.0?
I got plenty of new ideas.
Because then that one extra energy wouldn't really feel. Eh. What about Mochus? Is it just damage and cooldown shit? Yeah, I'd imagine. Was that a Yeah. 0.2 when skills cost 60. Hey, every little bit counts. Probably not.
Got any questions? Come find me anytime.
All
I'll
right.
be here.
So I think I'll leave it here for today. Oh, got everything I basically wanted done for, what was it? Everything I wanted done was Zenless, so we can kind of move on to doing some other things now finally. Like, in terms of all the gacha backlog that I was trying to chew away at, like, we got everything sorted out with FGO, sorta kinda for now. Grand Blue is kind of just doing some rerun stuff, so it's kind of whatever. I missed my chance to read the previous event, which I really wanted to read, but hecking jury duty got in the way. And then Star Rail, we just caught up on the side event content, so we're kind of done with that. There's some new like Memory of Chaos stuff, but I'll do that later, not in the mood. And Zenless, we caught up on main story, caught up on event stuff, and I'm pretty content. And at this point, that just leaves the big thing. Finally getting back to Trails. Oh my god. It feels like it's been forever since I actually reopened Trails to Daybreak 2 for me to actually continue the story and everything, so now that we finally got all this out of the way, I can finally just, like, get back to doing my playthrough for Trails to Daybreak. But, yeah, let me just, do this real quick, close out. Oh, Zenless, and oh right. Also, wait, who the hell pinged me? Wait, what's going on? Oh, a friend of mine just got the Curse of Archer. There's a Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel collab for Mahjong Soul, and I would like to assume that a fair amount of us wanted to get, you know, at least one of the waifus first before getting Archer, because featured characters is Archer, Saber, Rin, and Sakura. Yeah, like one of my friends was really unlucky and ended up getting 3 copies of Archer when he wanted, like, I believe it was Rin. And for me, I just wanted just any of the other 3. I got Archer, and I'm just like, I like Archer, but man, I just wanted any of the other 3 first, and then if I luck sack beyond that, then I'd be okay with Archer. But I'm just like, bro, Archer first thing only, and with how stingy Mahjong Soul is with pull currency, good luck trying to get any other pulls as if you're trying to go free to play, because they are, like, pull revenue in that game is so low. I mean, it's a Mahjong game at its core. It's not like it's really meant to be like something you farm or whatever. It's just straight up a Mahjong client first. then it has all the anime cosmetic shit. Because, like, there's nothing else getting in the way of the actual Mahjong experience. So, in one sense, I guess maybe you can, like, understand why they're so freaking stingy with pull currency in Mahjong Soul. But yeah, like, another friend of mine just recently did his pulls in Mahjong Soul. Like, a different friend. He got Archer. And I'm just like, oh, I guess we're just doing archers now. But yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna go get some sleep now, close up the stream, probably get back to watching Freerun because yeah, I've had a little interesting like watch order with Freerun because again, I only popped into the middle of my friends in the middle watching Freerun and everything. I don't remember the exact episode, but I would assume from episode 10 onwards, give or take. So I'm busy rewatching all the episodes I haven't watched when I've only watched essentially from that point, like only the second half of the show. I mean, it was still very enjoyable seeing the second half of the show, but I still need to go back and see the first half so I can actually get like the actual plot details and context of everything that's going on. And again, like I heard about, you know, I've seen a lot of the stuff like with Freerun, like watching it from roughly the second half onwards, and I've heard about, you know, people's like anecdotal experiences of like how emotional they felt. I was like, oh man, I was like, yeah, like having seen like from the second half onwards, like, oh yeah, I can see that. And then I was like, only today I'm like, man, I should really just watch from episode 1. And then I booted up episode 1. I started tearing up from like the first 8 minutes, and I'm just like, oh, I didn't think it'd get to me this fast. Because yeah, I'm like, oh, the emotional parts really hit you like that quickly. I'm just like, oh damn, I didn't think I'd start tearing up from episode 1. I'm like, god damn. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with like catching up on the episodes I'm missing out on Freerun. So anyways, gonna go close it out here. Depending on how I'm feeling, either like take a night off tomorrow, or maybe I just straight up continue Trails to Daybreak 2. I'll have to see how I'm feeling. Depends if the weather cooperates, which I mean, today's weather was fine, but if the next day's weather is like uncomfortably warm with like allergy warnings just blaring off everywhere, like, oh god, if I'm gonna feel like crap because of my allergies, I'm just gonna rest up because I don't want to be like constantly sniffling during the stream. I don't want to constantly like feel like I'm about to slam my head onto my keyboard and when I just fall asleep randomly due to allergy exhaustion and stuff like that. So we'll have to see what happens tomorrow. But yeah, anyways, good night everyone. Thank you all for watching all the gacha stuff recently. Next session, whenever it does come up, will definitely be Trails to Daybreak 2 for sure. Alright, take care everyone. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye!